to observe the first thing you do is sorry, sir. If we're going to look at the I'm going to call you up like I'm going to call you back. There's no power here. I want you to observe the pixels. I don't know if you mind video. You say I don't know. I don't know. How? You sit down, go to any right for you. Can't see anything. Why can't give me what I allow you to do? But the moment they say no, you become part of the flag around over information. It's a part of that everything. Everything now. Everything. All right. Yes. Everything. Thank you so much. It's a lunch on the way.
Why did you put this thing like that? Please don't be putting it, opening it. Take it off. Take this thing off. Take it off. Don't open Just take it. Take it down.
All right, so um,
All right. So online, can you confirm if you can? Online, confirm if you can hear me. Online, can you confirm if you can hear me? Please, can you confirm if you can hear me? Like, confirm if you can hear me.
No, you are not saying that. And so I think we're very talking about breakfast. Why we express the things. But when it's actually
They should not sit down. Maybe they don't have they don't have let us
say that over the
just online. I was thinking I'm not hearing anything.
and so we're just announcing to them that we don't have breakfast, but it's not that they all use, just be the same way we teach the same. Just read from our rooms. And they'll come back and tell you this. No, it's like that, so no sense. All right. Are we moving? Yeah. All right.
All right. So without waste of time, let's not go straight. But try to see how we can carry those who are online, because attendance is key. And if you don't have the required attendance, there will be no issue of you can't take the assessment. So we are making every effort to ensure that anybody who says it's not around, we are provided an avenue. And then that's why I'm trying to confirm if they can hear me so that I know that I carry along. At the end, nobody should all right. So we they say everything you guys have done, that's because to be done. Right? So we are on our own part, we have done our own. And it's left for the rest. So we are going to take some topics as quick as we can so that we can have time to do more practical. You know, okay. So pay attention. If that's what for yeah. All right, so we're going to be looking at, we are talking about, we spoke about emotional, I know this from out of, where, hello? You want to move it? You want to move it? Okay, so everybody can hear me, right? And you can see me, including those online. I can see Amina, Ibrahim and disappeared. They're taking notes. All right, so yesterday we said you may be in a mediation session that will come to an end, or you may encounter impasse or stalemate. Is that okay? All right, so in trying to become an expert or a professional in dispute resolution, you need to understand that we have taught you how some of the strategies that you need to do. My problem is that when I say I want to do fast, I don't know how to do it fast. And as a teacher, I find it very difficult. All right, so we look at strategies to navigate through impasse. Yeah? Number one, we said is what? Number one is what? Number one is what? Please help us with the mind. Okay, I'm going to be pointing. It's part of the assessment. If they don't answer it with that, all right. So we said the strategy to navigate stalemate and this thing is what? Impasse. Number one is what? We're not taking notes. When you come to your assessment, we'll tell you that you will not, you will concentrate on what you have learned, in the class, and then Number one strategy is what?
Somebody's
Yes.
Huh? Strategy 4. Navigating
through stalemate of impasse. Impasse and stalemate.
Somebody is raising sir.
Yes.
Focusing.
Yes.
Effective communication.
Effective communication.
And yes, rational offers.
Rational.
Yes.
Rational offers. Okay, please give another person. You come to the front so that we can go from line to line. Yes.
Reframing.
Okay, reframing.
Yes. Difference identifications.
Reframing, yes. Okay, our mommy here.
Use of questions between the
Use
questions.
the use of questions, yes. Yes, that's correct.
We also talked about use of apology.
Oh, that's perfect. That's great. Use of apologies.
Comment back.
Huh?
Comment back.
Yes, thank you.
And use of apologies.
Thank you. All these things are some of the things you can use to do what? To navigate. When you get to a standstill, when parties are uninterested in continuing, they have lost interest, they seem to be tired, they are exhausted, they are not interested, in continuing the conversation in respect of their interest, their positions, they just got to a place where they are standstill. We are saying that there are strategies you are going to use, isn't it? And those are the things that we mentioned. Now, all these things are to make you who? A professional mediator. Some of our fathers that used to do mediation, they don't know all of these things. They don't even bother themselves about it. But if you want to operate at the professional space, you must learn and understand them, because you may not use all of them at the same time. You may just use one and it will serve you, but you need to have them at your disposal. Another thing you need to also understand if you want to have a successful mediation is the personalities of people. Isn't it? Personality. Are we together? What is personality? We have different people with different personality and different what do they call it? Temperaments. Isn't it? So when you come to the dispute resolution table, you have different sets of people, different characters. There are people that they can talk and talk and talk. Some people are just reserved. If you have a woman and a man at the negotiation table and you say, tell us your own side of it. A woman can take like 20, 30, 1 hour speaking. She will tell you everything. When she was about to go out of the room, she just noticed that there is somebody, and then she turned to look at the person, and the person was eyeing her. And then you'll be like, hey, don't go straight to the point. That's woman for you, she's detailed, isn't it? So if you propose to a woman, she may tell you the day, the time, the color of the sky, the environment, how it's looking like, and all of it. But as a man has known his own, he has gone, he has forgotten when, how, you understand? But the woman will remind him. Are we together? So that's why most times they can celebrate birthdays, although there are men who do. they remember, but women are somehow gifted in that area. So you must understand the personality of people before you. These personalities, if you understand them, will help you in your education system. You know the type of person that is for you, right? And then you can use the strategies you have learned in the course of the training to proceed. Are we together? Well, I don't know who's online. Amina Ibrahim. Can you confirm if you can hear us? Amina Ibrahim. Can you confirm if you can hear us? Okay.
Yes, we can hear
All
you.
right.
I mean, I confirm that.
Pardon?
Yes, we can hear you, sir.
Okay. Amina, can you say something again?
Sir.
Can you speak?
No, I can't see it, the slides clearly.
Hello, can you hear me? Online?
Yes, I can hear you now. But it's season.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, Ibrahim, can you hear me? Ibrahim, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can hear you. Hello, sir, I can hear you, sir.
Bluetooth mode. Line in.
And these personalities we're talking about are influenced by one thing or the other. All right. So now, when we talk about personality, we're referring to the long-standing traits and patterns that propel individuals to consistently think, feel, behave in a specific way. So our personality is what makes us unique individuals. Are we together? That's what makes us unique. Now, the manner in which we interact with other individuals and the world around us is propelled by our unique personality. We react differently to same situations because we have different personalities and temperaments. That's by way of introduction. Are we together? All right. All right. So now temperament refers to the behavioral style as the how of us. Personality, on the other hand, describes what the person does or why they do the things that they do. Are we together? Now, your temperament in psychology is an aspect of personality. Your temperament is an aspect of personality that is concerned with emotional dispositions and actions and their speed and intensity. The term is often used to refer to the prevailing mood or mood pattern of a person. So temperament and personalities are related. Are we together? Are we together? So they are developed from early childhood and stays throughout your whole life. All right. So now, our personalities, our personalities, eh? You know, if you are talking of your personality, what is that thing that makes you who you are? What makes you react to situations and circumstances different? What makes some people calm under threatening and difficult situations while other people react? Sometimes you see some people, you say, they are family, you know, they have issue with anger. So it's the same thing with the father, the mother, the children, all of them are the same. Some people are just calm. When you are insulting them, they'll just be looking at you, they are just calm. They say, okay, it's the son of so person. Okay, you know, that kind of, have you seen that kind of, you have observed. They say it's a family thing, isn't it? Now, this your temperament can be influenced by the environment in which you grow up or you live. Are we together? Now, personality of an individual can be acquired in years. Factors such as education, some of you, some of us, if you go to, let's say, if you go to a Christian school, and you finish your education in a Christian school, your personality will be formed one way or the other by the nature of the environment, the things that are taught, the things that are happening around. Are we together? If you go to an Islamic school or an Islamic university to study not Islamic course, I'm talking of to study in an Islamic university. By the time you are done, your personality, understanding your understanding your concept, certain things about you will actually be formed by the environment you find yourself. Are we together? So when you go to school, people go to school at the end of it, they become doctors. If you meet a lawyer who has gone to university and he has gone to law school, they think similar life. Is it true? So also when you see a doctor, anywhere, whether it's trained outside or inside or within anywhere, as long as it's a doctor, he has a kind of reason. A reason I like. Because their personality have been shaped by the education that they have acquired. Are we together? Are we together? So we have seen also countries where you see children at the age of 7, 10, they have started handling AK-47 to defend themselves. They live in banditry area, they live in terrorist area, they live in areas where there are, you have for you to survive, the survival of the fittest. They have learned how to live inside cracks and live, what do they call it? Cracks, yeah. What do you call them? Huh? They have learned to live where? All these nook and cranny, inside the bush, they live inside uncompleted houses or buildings or inside the rock. They know their way around the area. So sometimes they come out, you see them mounting roadblocks. Children carrying big guns, and they learn how to do these things as early as possible. Now you see at the age of 5, 6, 7, 10, when you are exposed to this kind of lifestyle, by the time you leave that environment, and you go to a sane society, you will be behaving abnormally because there are certain things that a child is not supposed to be exposed to at that age, including taking people's lives, shooting people and killing them, and they are not feeling anything. You understand? So the school, the environment, you grow up. Some people end up becoming very quiet because their parents possibly are rich, and then they stay in a compound and they are all alone, and then the child just goes to school, a driver carries him and then brings him back and keeps him. He don't enter his room, either play with his laptop or toys or whatever. After that, that is all. He's just there by himself alone. Nobody to interact with, cannot play with the people around, no friends, nothing. That child will grow to become someone that is like an introvert. He's inside, he's just by himself. That forms his personality. Are we together? Unlike some of us that we grow up in Angola, you can even do like this and still. The guy, why the guy say that you don't like it, so you go for your. So those kind of things, before you know, we are outside playing football, jumping here and there, you are interacting with people. So when you grow in that kind of environment, also it has a way of what affecting. So when you grow, you leave that place and go to the city, that every house is like a prison on its own. Even if you are shouting in your house, nobody will hear you. You see, it forms your personality. What we are trying to say is that the environment you grow up, the kind of education you acquire, the place you grow up, what happens around that environment, shapes your life. Are we together? So when you grow up in a ghetto, you know where to go and buy my tea and all of this. If you go to a city where the place is safe, you'll be looking for a shop where to buy this for not any. Are we together? So some people grow up, you see them very quiet, they are disturbed, they don't talk. Some people grow up to become talkative, because of the kind of environment they are exposed to. So all these things, when you put them together, some of us have sold a lot of things. We love business right from childhood. We carry things on our head and have entered all the look and cranny selling from house to house. You understand? The pressure in life alone can form your personality. You see some people, a child says the hardest thing that he has ever done was when their car broke down and had to trek from some place to pray. That's the hardest thing that has happened to them. Meanwhile, some of us used to train to school. We went to NDA primary school. You trek like several kilometers. In fact, your parents, they don't give you any food flash, they don't give you anything. You just wake up, you just go on your own, you come back to your own, if you feel good, you thank God. That's the kind of environment. So when you grow like that, some people when they grow, because of the exposure they have a heart towards helping people because they say, oh, I came not from this kind of environment. Some people forget that they were poor before. And so people have come by different personality. Some people have trusted people so well to the extent that when those people fail them, they say, I swear, I will never trust anybody again in my life. That will come out of personality. If you like, you are dying. If you like, cry. If you like doing anything, you don't be looking at me. Yeah, they are like that. The same thing, some of our sisters, they have so much broken heart from men. So much that they are concluded that all men are the same. It has formed their personality. They say, oh man, these men, they are all polygamous in nature, they cannot be trusted. You know, that is the mindset. What made them? Their experiences in life, their interaction, and the kind of things they have seen has made them. In fact, even if somebody is coming genuinely to say, I want to marry, they say, this is one of them. Let me just put one leg in, one leg out. Let me know. I don't want to put two legs so that they will not. You understand? So that's personality. These are the kind of things that form our personalities. Are we together in life? So we have four types of personality A, B, C, and D. Now, these are the kind of people you may see. A personality, a person, he has a complex pattern of behavior and emotion, and this includes excessive emphasis on competition, aggression, impatience, and hostility. That's the thing. When he's in a class, he wants to be first. If you beat him and he becomes second, he will not talk to you. You'll be like, what on earth will make you to become second? Do you understand? Excessive in competition. Are we together? Is aggressive, impatient. Those are the kind of qualities you see. Is it qualities now? They are qualities. But you see, they are also referred to as drivers because they are very impatient. If you give them a task, they are so impatient until they achieve that task. So they are usually second to nobody. They want to be always at the top. Are we together? They don't accept any second position. And if you say we want to conquer this environment, we want to educate people in this environment, and you give you the task, you will not rest until that thing is achieved. Are we together? And that is why it's difficult for him to relate with other people who are not as fast as what is the wrong with this your dull brain? They teach people something quickly, they grab you, are not playing like this, like this. So they will become impatient with you. Are we together? They say, so some people are very intelligent. They don't know how to communicate their intelligence with people. Are we together? So you see, these are the kind of people. Now, what are their qualities? You see, they are very impatient. When things don't fall in line according to their expectation of what they are looking, if they do not become first in class, they become impatient, they are not happy, they can even not greet people. When people are not meeting up to their expectation, their self standard, please meet me at social place by 5 o'clock. When 5 o'clock, 1 minute after 5, they are gone. Say, I told you to come by this thing, you are wasting my time to come on before you know. So where I'm not back. They don't have time to tolerate and so they are impatient. They are domineering. If they are in a class, all of a sudden you see they are either class reps, they are anything they are doing, they are always at the top. So it may not necessarily be a bad attitude, a bad thing, so to say, because these are the kind of people you see when they become doctors, they become excessively good. When they are talking about let's do so, they say what they are saying they are waiting for 1 year, and they theater. If you call him, he's always good and perfect in what he does. Are we together? So, and you see, they are very ambitious. Their success is associated with their word accomplishment. So they do to accomplish. They can tell you the list of all the things they have achieved. They are very meticulous about it. That's a personality, big person. Now, if you're a Christian, the kind of person you will see in the Bible is Paul. I don't know whether we have an example in the Quran. Somebody that is like that. Anyway, this kind of person that is very ambitious, is domineering. When he said, I know what makes them impatient is actually their goals, what they are pursuing. So if you cannot contribute or you are slacking them down, they can even leave you. Yeah, they will just push you aside. They can comment, they can shout, they can insult you, they move on. That's the kind of person. They are achiever. That's why we say they are drivers. If you want to, let's say you have established a new state, you want somebody that will manage it and bring it to limelight. Those are the kind of people you go and accept. Because they will ensure that they achieve everything they said. Are we together? Now, personality B. This type of person, they are generally easy, relaxed, and highly flexible. These are the kind of person that you say, oh, why father? How you they go like this now. I want you one again. Let's do. You are going somewhere. You going somewhere. Then you ask. I know where you're going because you are taking not following. They are flexible, all that personality that if they put their head like this, there is nothing that will shift. If it is a tractor, they will look for caterpillar maybe to remove the tractor just to move on. But this one, easy going, relax. Anywhere that it is, that's where you find him. That is it. So when you see a personality A in your meditation session, you have to tighten your belt because he does not lose to anybody. He believes he wins. He wants to win and beat everybody down. Hands down. This way, maybe you will use that you will raise one hand. No, now 2 hands. He will beat you until you raise your 2 hands. You know that he has beaten you so that you can never rise to contend with him. That is the thing. So, but this one is easy. They are good negotiators because when you see somebody that is flexible, mediation is like that. You can say, no, I'm tired, so let us relocate. You say, no problem, let us go to another place. But I think we have started this in the this mediation as we start, we don't have time to wait. Let's finish it before you can go and do any other thing. You get, but you can have a personality, a kind of mediator. They say we are tired, say, let's just act on this. And we are almost at the end. Just wait. You see, so that is it. They are good negotiators in the workplace. They are outgoing, energetic, fast-paced, and enjoy being the center of attraction. Like this kind of person can, if he's in this class, you can even make everybody his friend. When the place is boring, you will just make it lively. You understand? So he's just a friend of anybody. He hardly keeps enemies. Are we together? A personality A. If you are not in line with what he's doing, he will just put you aside and move on. You just go as if and go. I heard that. I don't know how to do it. I learned that this man, one hotel travel with his wife, that he forgot how he left out. Is it true? That he left out here. Came back, waiting for him. I went out with my wife. So maybe he's so carried away with what he wants to go and do. Just that he forgot that his handbag is beside him. He has gone. So I need you to check yourself. I don't know whether those that are online are hearing us. I don't know. Have you seen how many of us, from what we have said, are this kind of personality? If you are, let me see. You are personality A. So don't say your one.
There is a hybrid.
It's actually like hybrid. Don't like we have mediation. When you see most times, sometimes there is a domineering one, the one that dominates. That you have more. You can have a combination of A, B, even C. But which one has more? Which one is in charge and in control? Are we together? So this personality B, their characters they are usually sanguine. You see, they are flexible. They have relaxed attitude. they adopt to change quickly. You know, when you want to propose a change, if you have personality A, if you think of the kind of hold, is it hold or not, or stumbling blocks, I think what do you call it? If you think of the kind of difficulty, opposition you face, if you have a personality B, adopt to change quickly. That's why you see in our institution, you hardly see changes. Sometimes when you go to those institutions, is files. You are looking for fiber. 20 years ago, you will go and do. We have gone past that era, isn't it? All these files, you can convert them into some company that they can be somewhere online, you can search for it, isn't it? So, but these people are what? Easy. They are likable persons. A lot of people like them. You know, they are laid back, especially in their relaxed mood. Tendency to procrastinate. But they are very creative. You know, because if I'm going and I see you, I say, oh, where you go? I say, I want to go and myself. Then you now learn where you are going to and start following the person to go and do somebody. Which kind of person? That's your style. That's how easy going he is. Some people, when you call them, they say, please, can you help me this week? I'm sorry, you know, I have schedules. They work by schedule, personally. They work by schedule. They say the morning from social to social time, I'm going for exercise. When I come back from here, I'm going to go and just now read a book. After I read a book, I'll go and take my breakfast. From breakfast, they have everything lined up and arranged. You can hardly, those are the people that you can call and say you need help or assistance. No. Say, you would have called me see. But you know there are people, once you just call them, they'll cross alpha, I am in trouble, I need help. Say, he's already carrying his clothes. Say, where are you? What kind of help do you need? He's running there. And you know among your friends, you know those people you can call when you need urgent attention, and you know those ones that you need to give them one month notice or give one week notice. Do you understand? So all these things, when we come to emotional intelligence, you get to understand the reason why you should know all of these people are personality, so that when the time arises, you know who you need to reach out to when you need something. There are people that will tell you, don't worry, I'm coming. Stay for 5 hours, you not there. Isn't it? They are engaged, doing something else, and they will tell you that instead of saying, see, I'm actually engaged, they will say, don't worry, I'm coming. No, I'm on my way. Don't worry. 5 hours. Are we together? So we take note of that. They are very creative. Personality C. These are what detail-oriented individuals who involve themselves in a controlled, stable things. Their interest is in accuracy, rationality, and logic. I want male and female who are this type of who are more of this. Who?
Women.
The men.
Women.
Women.
Women, we like now, we like women.
You like what?
We like attending events.
Okay, you like attending events. Now look at it. They said they are. Okay, now look at. They said they are detail oriented. Look at their phlegmatic, mostly scientific. Accuracy, always strive for perfection, right? They are creative and inventors. They pay attention to details. Do you understand? They are creators. You know, when recently they say I was wondering what I would eat. I said my wife, she's not around. I just wondering, I just enter the kitchen. When I look at the kitchen like this, the hunger will just disappear. I said, but you see this woman, you don't know where the things that you enter you didn't see. When they enter, something will just come out. You will get something to eat, and the thing will not be that bad. You know, you get something no matter how it is. They can just create something. They are wonderful. If you are not married, please. you should try it and see. Eh? They are actually wonderful people. So they create. They are what? Imaginative. They are detailed person, highly organized. They play by the rules. If you say this is how we do it, they will not allow you to burn anything. No any burn naturally on the world. And that's why you see, when a man tells a woman, I love you, you want to confirm whether he means it. He meant what he said. Once you say he meant it, even if he is lying, you will believe you. And you work with it. You work with it. Are we together? Are we together? So you see, they because they are inventors, they think they are accurate. You see that you find people who actually inventing, they are always alone. They will stay, they are on their own sometimes, they are thinking, they are imagining certain things, they are imagining several things, they are thinking of one thing or the other, trying to, and before you know, they have invented something. But women are also very, very, they are very, very intelligent. Most times, the top of the class, they are intelligent. So you can find them. You can find some men who have these qualities of women. Now, they are actually very dependable. Between women and men, who are more dependable? The fact speaks for itself. But what do you think? What do you think? Men are more dependable. What are your business? They are what? I mean, dependable. People you can rely on easily. Do you have another opinion?
Yeah, disagree.
Yeah,
I think they have those.
you disagree? Tell us the ways.
We have some women with very strong personality. And those women, they take decisions for themselves, they don't depend on people. But you see some men, you have to tell them, spell it out to them. You organize for them, you think for them, do everything for them. It's both ways.
Tell us your yes. Okay.
Some men, you have to organize their schedules for them. If not, they'll just leave everything in the They are unorganized. They are unorganized. You need to tell them how to spend their money. So you need to help them manage their money.
You also need to help them spend their money.
Yes. But sir, I want to ask you, it looks like somebody can have some qualities of personality.
Yes, you can have hybrid. You can have qualities, you can have personality A, B, C, and D. But there is one that is more pronounced. Yes, so that will be the determining factor because somebody who easily gets angry can actually learn nothing.
Yes.
With time. So they are acquiring some people naturally, even to master them, not to be there. To be like, they know that this one is very correct. But some people, they know they are very hot tempered. They just somebody master them before they act. No. This person will. You matter, he don't slap you. No, I don't believe that people can change. Those are the kind of stories that you can hear. All right, thank you very much. So now, they are highly organized. Now you see, people who are like secretaries, they also fall into this kind of. They become very good at what they do over time. right? Because they do it over and over, they become. Now, okay, personality D, the melancholy, they take life easy, just like the first one we're talking about. But they are secure in a job. Though what I'm not saying is personality D. They are secure in a job and are happy doing a repetitive task day in, day out, like secretaries. Because they type, so they get used to it, they so become so good at it. Are we together? They become skilled as a result of what? Repetition. They don't like it if the rules changes. Meanwhile, you see these people, they play by the rules. Eh? I mean, they play by the rules. They like rules to be followed. But this one now, because that this one has that is his quality. But this one, because imagine now, if I've learned how to type and I learned it very well, then you now say we are not using computer, we are using manual typewriter. I will not like that kind of change because it's going to stress. Are we together? So some people are good at talking. Eh? When you do all the plans, when you arrange all the notes and you just give them, they will present as if they are the one that prepared, they are just good at it. So because of repetition, they can become good at what they do. So what are their nature? That they are their qualities. They are very caring. They are very sincere, right? They are compassionate. They are calm. They are fair and unbeatable, and they are what? They are unimposing. Are we together? So from this verse, like the A to D, can you tell me which one? Which one do you belong? Which one do you belong to? I need you to write it down. And why do you think so? Are you personality A or B or C or D? Or are you a combination of A and B or A and C or B and D? Which one? Who can tell me where he feels it fits? Who? Who? You? Who? Ah, hey, nobody wants to talk.
They're not sure.
You want to tell us?
I
Huh?
am trying everywhere.
You
Like,
live everywhere.
there are traits that I can actually pinpoint for every personality.
And which one is the dominant? The one that dominates. E. E.
B, B.
E.
D.
D.
Yes.
Okay.
Because I'm very passionate.
You are very.
Passion. I love doing passion. I can be very. I love being accurate and I love feeling passion. It's very difficult about it. I think it's more of personality.
Are you very caring?
Yes.
Are you very sincere? Are you compassionate?
Yeah.
Are you calm? You are calm. You are fair and equitable. You are unimposing.
How come?
Somehow. Okay, so you see, I think you are not married. This is a potential candidate. I mean, is this not what we are looking for? Isn't it? So don't worry, you have that. If those that are not married, please, that's the big candidate. But you see, why we are taking this in because when you come to the education table, you will see different people with different personalities. The earlier you identify it, the better for you. You know how to go about because some of them that are like phobia, if they are coming to the session, they will greet almost everybody on the road. Hey, they are just happy and they are moving. When you have that kind of person, you don't have so much stress, isn't it? But this one that you, if you have personality A and this one, personality B, personality A, right? And let's say C. You have this kind of people, you tell them to tell you something. I know men are more in this category. Because she tell me that, when I was greeting her, the eyed me like this. When she eyed me, I didn't say anything, though, but she just hissed. These are kind of things that man does not even care or bother about. But a woman will tell you the accuracy, detail. Then the other time, it is not what the person said, no, it is the way. They are written even the way. That's how detailed they can be. The way the person said it. My wife will tell you, no, it is not what you said to. It's how you said it. How? Remember, we're talking of the how of behavior, isn't it? The how of behavior. Are we together? Are we together? All right. So that is about personality. If you have questions, you let us know. But just you need to what? Know your personality. If you know your personality, you'll be able to identify someone who belongs to any of these personalities. It will help you in trying to resolve your issue. Then, closely connected to this is emotional intelligence. All right. Now, how do you understand the personality of people? There is one important thing that you need to learn about. That has to do with the issue of emotional intelligence. You can find people are intellectually intelligent, but they are not emotionally intelligent. And personality A people may be very intelligent people. Very good at what they do, but are we together? Are we together? So, if you are a mediator, you must be emotionally intelligent. Aside from in mediation, as a human being, you need emotional intelligence. Are we together? Now, okay. Emotional intelligence, from the definition. Now, this is what you need to learn or know. Understand what emotional intelligence means, know the components of emotional intelligence, then you should be able to what? The role of emotional intelligence in conflict resolution. Now you see, this has to do with what? You see our brain at work, right? This concept, emotional intelligence, is the ability to what? To perceive, to control, evaluate emotions. Then emotional intelligence can be learned and strengthened, even though it is an inborn characteristic. Are we together? We can learn it. And so, Daniel Goleman is the one who brought about this concept of emotional intelligence, and very, very important for you to understand them. We have four components of emotional intelligence. Four components. Number one, self-awareness. Number two, awareness of others. Number 3, self-control. Number 4, building relationship. Building relationship. Now, when you talk about awareness of self-awareness, like Socrates would say, know thyself. Know thyself. Auntie, what's your name? Rukaya. You know yourself. You know yourself. Tell me one thing you know about yourself. Eh? Like introverts, you are always on your own. So sorry for making you to come out. You know yourself, only it. Tell me one thing about yourself. Oh, you are self-control. So even if I start now, you don't do anything. Eh? Okay. So he knows that he has self-control, isn't it? Now, if you don't know yourself, you'll be in a lot of trouble. Eh? If you know that you have no truth, eh? If you know that there are places where you go, you don't touch anything, eat anything because you can easily get poison. Are we together? You know that you easily eat things, so you need to learn the way and manner things are done. They say when you are drinking, those who drink, don't give your drink and say, let me go and pee and come back. Okay? So if you know yourself, you know you have to put in the necessary measures to be able to ensure that you don't get out of line. Are we together? Including if you know that you are easily, once you have money, I can't say the way. I can't say, we buy a product of country. You understand? Who does not understand outside here? Let me see. You. Hey, I'm not part of us. I'm not part of us. Wait, buy a product of country. Just imagine somebody's mindset that he does not sleep with leftover money. That's what it means. So, meaning that if he goes and work and he gets 10,000, he must keep the 10,000 naira that he must finish it. Tomorrow, let's go looking for another one. That is his own, that is what he knows about himself. Are we together? When you know yourself, you make like this. There are things like, you see this my hair. If you open it and put mathematics inside, you will not stay. You will not stay. Because I tried, I wrote why almost 3 times. What else was I looking for? I just want to get credit in math. They still refuse. I studied this comprehensive mathematics. The thing will look like everything is fine until I enter the hall. Then I'll just go and keep my head. I just study it upside down. So I know myself that if it comes to mathematics, all this one that they are looking for X and looking for Y somewhere. But if you give me money, no matter the amount, just add error to the thing. Because there is no X now. In one, there is no 8,000. That is the food ahead. I can do that one. So I know myself that I find it difficult to understand mathematics. If you want me to go and study a course that has mathematics inside, you're wasting your time. Because if you know yourself, you know your capability. You don't go stressing yourself. If I know I can read novel very well, I understand it and I'll pass. Like it's what she be saying. Me, I don't know how to cram things. So when I'm writing my law exams, I don't stress myself with the name of the case. I'll just grab the facts. When I'm like that, when you read the thing, if you know the case, you go and read for yourself. When I'm telling the fact, so I'll just find it there. So I know myself, so I don't stress myself to go and say, because by the time, like law of contract, By the time you are reading the case, you go and be the one that are here. As people are coming, so I don't bother myself. I say it is private. Yes, this for back. This is what the court say. Tell me like it's wrong. No, it's correct. I don't know the name of the case. Why I forgot? I may remember it later. So when you know yourself, self-awareness, help you to do certain things, both for yourself and for others. If you know that, if you know that, back in back say, okay, I know nonsense person. I even slap the judge when they talk with me. That's the extent to which you don't take nonsense. I mean, so when you are sitting down, look for everybody that one should hold one of your hand, the other one should go because your hand, when you get impatient and slap somebody, and when you slap the wrong person, don't. I mean, so self-awareness is key. Know thyself. Know thyself. Know your weaknesses. Know your strengths. Some people, you see, these students now, maybe she's looking for A, and then she can sit down. She will read from morning till night. You go and try it. You just rush you to the ambulance. to training. So some people, their own is that once they sit down in class, anything the lecturer says, they think about this to be there. It doesn't go anywhere. If you know that you are the child that have to read and be teaching your leg inside water, you stay away. Please don't do it. Some people can do it during daytime. They will be playing all out. They will go and stay in the night. They will do from morning. They will eat all manner of things. Not they will take landscape. That's really why I put landscape. I did not sleep. I did not read. It's like one of them. I tell myself that please do not feel like this. Nothing will carry me there. So you see, if you know yourself, you know you set certain boundaries. It's that if you know that you are easily carried away by sweet words, you should, you should, you should, I mean, you should know how to put some guard. If you know that you can easily be carried away by thoughts, put some boundaries. I mean, it's very, very important. If as a man you know that your eye used to do like this, but when you see fine things passing, when you finish passing, I mean, it's part of knowing yourself. If you know yourself, there are a lot of things. Some people can work on during night. Some people, it's in the afternoon, they know how to work. So if you have a secretary in your office and you say you must type everything before you give up, then you see typing the all manner of errors. Then if you say, Hajara, you don't know, the first thing in the morning, I want to get my share. How invite you and go home now? Why you? Hajara will jump from her chair and say, oh, that, you can still go away. Just wait. Tomorrow morning, you will see your document. They're very clean. You will be looking for mistake and error. You don't see anyone. Because you have understood yourself and you also understand that has to do with knowing others. You know their limits, you know their breaking points, you know their capability, you know their area of strength, you know their area of weakness. So that you know how to assign responsibilities. If you have someone that works in the night and is working for you during the daytime, if you just understand it, just know how to go around it. Are you understanding me? You know, I don't want us to be looking at all these slides. I just want you to understand. They are just four components. What is grammar you see? First is what? Self-awareness. Know yourself. Like my mentor will always say, sir, I'm trying to tell you about my mentor. My mentor will say, the areas of my weakness, I don't bother to use that I want to make. I will assign my area of weakness to somebody who has strength. You understand? You say, like, when I sit down, sometimes navigating through computer. Let's say you gather voice document where you are arranging, and all those. Sometimes you make my head so clumsy. So when there is somebody, hello, I want to tell you about the book. I've told you about my so I'm telling you about myself now. Eh? So my wife, she just knows her way around the book. I say, please, why is this? Sometimes you are typing something, you see the thing will come to the middle and decide to jump to the next page. I say, what is wrong with this? Bring it back to let it continue and go to the this thing. And so you will try and try. You can spend like 30 minutes trying to arrange it. Then you now call somebody. Somebody will just do like this. But in seconds, say, I say, this thing I'm doing for 30 minutes. Somebody is doing it under seconds. So why do you need to stress yourself trying to do something that you know you cannot do it? That's if you know yourself. Are we together? That's the importance of what? Self-awareness. How do you know yourself if you want to know yourself? Do a self-reflection. Sit down, think, reflect. Are we together? Understand your values. There are people that they cannot hold you to anything. What is your value? Do you stand for what is right or what is wrong? Let us know. I think so that when they are looking for people who can do wrong things, they know they can come to you. If they are looking for people that can do right things, they know they can come to you. So define your value. That's part of self-awareness. So that there are people when you go, they say, ah, he cheated me. You say, Ajara cheated me. I beg, go and think this your thing. This is not happy because you you said. Why is it always Ajara? I'm not giving you an example. You know that something is your wife Ajara. There is something with the future. Sometimes we keep maintaining something that will, you know, if you remember Hajara, there is possibility you remember some of the things that I'm saying. So the naming is deliberate. Some of the examples we give are deliberate. If I come and I start talking to you about look at all the places is here. If I start talking to you about you may forget it. But I will use the story and bring down some of the things you need to, so that even if it is from the story, you can use to remember what you are supposed to. So when I talk about self-awareness, and you remember that I say I cannot pass mathematics, that alone, without grammar, you say, okay, so that's it. Trying to understand yourself is it. You should know your strength, your weakness, and the rest of it. So that is it. You get so sometimes it's intentional. Now you need to do self-reflection. You need to do kind of evaluation. Get to understand what is your value, what is your belief. You know there are people that they are be on the side of truth today. If they have opportunity to be on the side of lie, they will turn. So me, I practice law. I have a law firm, but I don't handle divorce case. Why? I feel that I'm a Christian and Christianity does not support divorce. That's my belief. So if you now come and say you pay because I will do divorce, if it will not be contrary to my belief, it will be contrary to my value system. Do you understand? So let people know you for something. Do you understand? So your belief, I see some people, they don't wear bomb shorts, but they are selling it. I find it difficult to reconcile it. People cannot wear it. Why would you encourage another person to wear it? Do you understand? So that has been my own thinking. So that's why we're saying that you need to understand yourself. What is your value system? What is your beliefs? Because actually everything we do about in our life is dependent on what. Some people don't read. They want to come out as the best. So what do? They find other ways to pass. All right. So do you understand? Do you understand? So that is the thing. So you do reflection, assess your skills. Is it typing skills? Is it communication skills? Is it because sometimes I can tell myself, I said, this thing I've taught it more than a lot of people because we do trainings for years. All right, so now I have done trainings. Shati has been doing training for almost like 5 years. And in every training, I have to be there because I'm the executive director. So I have taught and taught more than some of the professionals. I have listened and listened more than some of the professionals who have been in the field. Because this is a training institution, and I have to be in every training that the institute organizes. I have taught severally more than I can count. So some of the things I may not need to possibly be looking back. I have told you that what they call level of unconscious expertise. Like you see somebody, I saw one person, he has like 5 balls on his hand, small balls, and he's just like this, and he's working. I'll be like, how can somebody do that kind of thing? He started by learning possibly. I don't think they brought him to know. He didn't wake up and start doing it. He learned until he becomes good as good. That is what is called what? Self-awareness. You know that you know the law of contact. If you wake up, you know that one. Anyhow you do, you get there. I mean, you know you have law of evidence. I mean, you understand it. So that is it. Assess your skills using wide variety of functional and technical. Know your work style. We have said all of these things. Do you work best the night, in the morning? When is the most effective time? Because there are sometimes when you see that even though you are reading the team is not ending. But you know when you wake up very early in the morning and you read the thing sits. Or when you wake up, when people are going for lunch, you read in the afternoon, you understand. Or in the evening, when people are going to sleep, then you read, you understand. That is when you have plenty work to do. Some people like architects, people in their school, when you go to their school, they do music, like their theater and the rest of it, they will sit down with drawing and they will do music. For me, it may be a distraction. I feel like, please, can you allow my thoughts to arrange properly? So some people need quiet environment. Some people want noisy environment. Some people can multitask, like women. If you don't understand, let's just meet you with a difference and go somewhere. Madam, where are you? What is happening? Why are you go back? So this is finally the difference as we put it. And sometimes you can be so insensitive to say, this food you are cooking, is it not ready? Why did you wait every time? The child will do, she have to rush and go and do this one. Before you know, she go and do this one. You know, she's multitasking. And in the midst of it, you can call the question for something. So you need to. These are the tools you can use to understand yourself. Discover yourself. Number 2, self-control. Now, you see, there are some people who tell you that, I don't take nonsense. I don't know whether you have had somebody say, yeah, I will just, if the person does do if you do anyhow, you go what? You go see anyhow. So if your organ is taking insult to take organ, you are very stupid. Is it because I'm waiting for you? That's why you are looking down there, you are talking to you are very stupid too. Nonsense. Is it because of this your job? This is the job. So you are waiting. That is, you don't have self-control. You don't know that you can swallow little because you are getting your food. My mother used to tell me, insult does not remove anything from your body. It does not reduce anything from your body. So but our pride. How does Kati Ubanga affect me? Can I thank you, Babana? Yeah? Yeah. When they go, really, you go to people. Nobody say, well, Ubaka, they say, when that. Yes. You know, so the man, he just done what he wanted to make the person angry to the other, and the person just turn it and make a caricature of him. Like, if you are trying to insult him, he's not taking it as. You need to develop strategies of what? Self-control. Self-control is one of the components of emotional intelligence. Because if you get angry, you know that you destroy things. What should you do? If you are married, you know where I gifted somewhere. You know where they are gifted. Where? Where are they gifted? In their mouth. You can use hand to slap her. If she drop one word for you, you look like one week of job with you. One woman told her husband, you are a useless, you are a useless man. I don't even know what I don't know how I manage to marry you. Now she has said it back. The man is was. So to this woman, I'm a useless man. Now imagine you go and say, it's a you are my head. Out of your ability to the mother. All from me. You are my head. Without you, I am useless. Please, sir, God be you. When you see that, you always remember that he is what? Useless. That's what you say. So you can go and act with him.
Ma yi hotuna tun da an riga an yi hotuna.
Are we together? So self-control will save you a lot of things. Like
Yanzu nake gani.
people are making, you know the concept of customer is always right.
Like in
Have you
ce miki
heard of it? It
ka
should
je
be a
ki wani.
concept of emotional intelligence. Because some customers can be so stupid. You feel like they slap with the appropriate thing that and you just say, customer is always right. Yes, yes, sir. With the stupid thing that the customer is saying, yes, yes, sir. What are you doing? They are teaching you emotional intelligence. Don't use your anger as for my business. Don't be telling that customer is always fine. Whether he does wrong or not, he is always.
Anira me a junction da ta fito a wulan.
So you develop strategy. If you know that your hand does not have self-control, and you can slap somebody, whether it's your wife or have you seen some people beating their father and their mother? It's also lack of self-control is in. So if you know you are someone that does not have
Shege tun yaushe sarkin kudi kan yayi ana kin sa shi.
steps, do certain things. So you know somebody is lying to your face. You know, elders can lie to your face.
Ya yi
They are
kama
not
da shi.
supposed to, they are not supposed to. Let me tell you a story. A man, an elder was passing by, and
Mama,
he took a bed and he fell down. So the children carried the elder took the bed and put it in his handbag. And as he was going, who were following, these children were following, give us our bed, give us our bed. All of the children, another elder appeared.
ne sai na tambaya ne za a
yi baki
What are these children doing? They say that the children are saying that he took our bed.
da inibi ne
The
don
man
Allah.
said to the elder, say this, come and use your elderly eye. Use your elderly eye and look at this back. Is there any benefit?
Inibi.
You understand?
Ya
Look
sa mai
at
kyau.
this back with your elderly eye.
Wani Suleiman din.
There bed inside.
Allah ya sa
The
mai kyan ne.
elder look at it with his elderly eye and say there is no bed inside the bag. That's elders for you. So if your father is blind,
Shuka
let me
shuke a
tell
ka.
you. That because you can say the truth to anybody without fear. You know, there's a story in the Bible. Some people came to Jesus and they told him that, "Hey, Master, we know that you are a fearless man. You say the truth, notwithstanding the circumstances. You can look at anybody in the face. Say, tell us, will we pay like this? You see this kind of provocative thing. Eh? They want you to say something that they can use to hold you responsible. And then you ask them, say, let me see the point they are talking about. Then you show them. Hey, they look at this, say, please, whose picture is this? They say, Caesar's picture. They will give to Caesar what belongs to Caesar and give to God what belongs to. They were so surprised, they are so ashamed because they wanted to use that. Sometimes attitude or character, I say me, I'll speak to anybody, I tell anybody the truth. So if your father is lying, you cannot just tell father to the face, say that you are a liar. That you are a liar, I tell you, you are a liar, you are a liar. You have to look for a decent way. And you will not even say lie, okay? You know, that's how we talk about the training. It's a skill we use everywhere. It seems like what you are saying. You understand? That thing was white, but since you forgot, say it was. Do you understand? Mommy, you understand now? If daddy makes mistake, like yeah, you sweat man, liar, womanizer. Make come and see your priority for that. Go and meet the person that will not lie. If your husband offends you, he does something that is not correct, what do you do? Will you will you tell him, tell me I don't hide my own, I just say it the way it is. You know that we are teaching ourselves not to say it the way it is, so we are teaching ourselves not to say it the way it is, so because the truth can be very bitter. So sometimes even medical people they understand. They will just quote the thing with something sweet. So that when you touch your mouth, you will begin some kind of little sweet thing until they get tired of stomach. Then they really let go of stomach. So learn how to put yourself under control. When they hear them saying things, reframe it. Instead of saying it wrong, the way it is, reframe it. You achieve the same purpose, but without ruining your relationship. Alright. So how do you do? If you want to manage and have self-control, sometimes in a circumstance where they are irritating you, excuses. Going to the name, you stay there, you keep better, and what do you do? Excuse yourself. Go to the washroom. Just wash your face. Do something that will distract you from. Don't enter. You know some people when they are 10, what do they do? If you are watching me, they just rush to the bathroom. They bring it. You understand that kind of thing? Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out. Just carry water and don't put on your head. Please, calm down, calm down. You will not put it. Wash your face. Don't stay some minute off. Don't stay in that irritating environment for long. If it is your wife, I know that women, when they use their mouth for you, you don't have the self-control. So when they feel happy, just scroll. You know that kind of thing. Scroll. You are just moving endless. Just scroll. Leave the house. By the time you go and come back, the situation has come down. Isn't it? Because if you say once, you take two, they don't like you want to respond. And when you respond, she will not respond in the bigger method. Then you be looking at which other, because she is gifted in the mouth. Before you say one, she can say 10. So before you know, you see the man will just use his hand to, stop everything. So you must develop self-control. Is that okay? Bring in and bring out. No, when you are angry,
Please, Amina, can
when
you
you are
mute your mic?
angry, you are able to. No. This assignment. Try and read. When you are about to complete, you are about to respond to somebody who is something terrible to you. I hope if you don't just down your thoughts the way it is. What you intend to do to that person, the way it is. And just do when you finish writing, then the next day, go and read what you have written. You know, sometimes when you look at it, you see, is it me? Am I the one that is thinking this kind of thing or wants to do this kind of thing? Do you understand? So take the moment when you are that into that moment, try and go and what? Try and do what? Write down your feelings. Jot it down. Are we together? Now, this is you take this carefully, go to a trusted friend. Sometimes it can be burdening and you don't have somebody to share with and talk to. At that point of when you are about to take a terrible decision, you know, most times they say don't take decision when you are angry. Don't also take decision when you are happy. Yes. Don't take decision when you are happy and when you are angry. Because all they are emotional decisions. Are you together? Always ensure that you are in the right state of mind. Because there was a story in the Bible. A woman, I think it's a woman that came and danced before the friend. And then he said he would give her anything, including half of his liver. I'm just wondering. And you know, instead of asking for half of the liver, she said she wants the head of somebody. I said, what did they get? That's why you move her head. If she wants somebody's head, you can't be asking for somebody's head. But because the king, once he says something, he cannot come back. He then say, you go and move the head of them. Yes, now. They killed the person, they removed his head and brought it to her on this. That was what she did. And why did he take that decision? He was happy. He sat down after they made an occasion, they danced. The lady danced so well. And then he said, just ask for anything. And the mother was the one who had problems with the man. Then he said, it is the head of that and that the girl will ask them. And that was what happened. So don't take decision when you are happy. And don't take decision when you are angry. Always ensure that you are in a state. Don't influence. Don't take decision under influence. Think of how we by saying how we see you. That time when you finish taking the decision, a decision whether you're happy or not will be circumstantial. So take note. Take note. Talk to a friend, but it should be a trusted friend because of people when they finish something. Sometimes tell you it's confidential. Don't tell anyone because I trusted you. That's why I'm telling you. See that whatever. Because what I will come and say, hey, yeah, I can say Tasunya, bro. Okay, Gatana. He said, you know, I think it's Canada can do that. I mean, this is about and tell you something. I'm telling you because I trust you. Nobody should know. So you say, I tell you positive. Then you see, out of confidence, they are told this one. This one also will go and hide you. Do something. Because I trust you, I don't want this is confidence. I don't do this. Out of confidence, you also want. Before you know, everybody will know out of confidence. Yes, and I'm sure you be mindful of the people you will talk to. But actually, talk to a friend and be interact. Yes, just as in mediation, when parties are bottled up and they cannot communicate and they have the opportunity to air out their mind, it is what? It eases the body. So that thing that will make you act very foolish and do something bad. When you talk to a friend, in fact, when you are talking a thing, sometimes you say, am I the one saying this kind of thing? Then the person will say, that was what I was about to ask you. Are you all right? Are you thinking correct? Is something wrong with you? Then you can begin to take, because most times we take decision, bad decisions when we are alone, when we are close in that circumstance. When you talk to somebody, the person will be able to advise you because he's in a better position, because he's not feeling the pain. You get, he's not feeling that pain. That's how when you go to I mean, put your leg down. You know, this when you leg that do like this. I don't know whether you have seen nurses like that. They are not feeling your pain. They just put the thing. They are cleaning it. Say, they are watching something when you are shouting. Please keep quiet. You know, they are just watching. Say, are you not the man? Can't you get the pain? You know, they are not sensitive to your need because they are not in your circumstance. So sometimes you need to get somebody who will be seeing things from a different perspective. By the time you finish talking, you will even help you see how cool is what you are saying. I don't understand. No. Something entering me, something they do. I don't understand why they think like this. You bring yourself back to yourself. That's very, very important. Now, the third one we say awareness of others. I've explained this thing. You see, if you know yourself, you know another person, you know that person is gets angry. You know that person is not trusted, so you don't need to go and trust him with something. You understand? Information you have about others will assist you. If you know this person is a professional, like for example, let's say I'm looking for somebody that will build protection for me. Because I know one or two persons who can do it, I can easily call them. Do you understand? Because I have that information about them. So emotional intelligence, you have to be deliberate. Some of us sometimes, today is the last day of this training. I don't know whether you have known one or two persons that you have not seen before. Say, oh God, what's your name now? What do you do for a living? What is happening? You know, some of us, that's how we come like that. Yeah? Empty I come, empty I go. I don't know anybody when I came. I also don't know anybody when I'm going. That is not emotional intelligence. Because when you leave, assuming you are not all in Zaria, even if you are in Zaria, you get to know that this person is into corporate law. You know this person is into land law. You know this one is an expert in Sharia law. You know this one is an expert in social. When you are faced with a circumstance, sometimes you say, I want to call somebody with Islamic law, say, in this one now, how did they should do it? Say, hey, this person was like Mambo, I am the lawyer, and I didn't have his number, I don't have his contact. Hey, how do I get it now? That is, you are crying after them because you had the opportunity to interact with them, the person, you did not take any steps. So I think as a matter of if I go to a place, before I go, I try to get one or two people's number. You get to know people, know what they are doing. Look at all these people. Sometimes you have a student here in ABU. You are somewhere, you need somebody to check up something for you. You don't have the person's number. And you have the opportunity to meet with this person for 2-3 days. You understand? That's emotional intelligence. Interact with people. Don't just beat yourself. Even if you want to keep yourself, emotional intelligence doesn't mean that I'm not know you. How are you doing? What's your name? I'm so. Where do you work? What do you do? Oh, I'm a lawyer. Oh, I'm a businessman. Tomorrow you may need the services of that person, that business. And then because you have done a training with him, he will guide you and help you more. Are we together? Sir, you understand? We're talking about emotional intelligence. Yes, so that's one of the things, awareness of others. Now, there's what is called self-awareness. Awareness of others. Now, because we are an emotional intelligence, I want us to all stand up. Please. I want you to just look at somebody you do not know, or somebody that you don't know his name or her name. Go and meet the person. Ask the person his name, what he's doing, and take eh? Okay, so you see, people are not practicing. Okay. Sir, we are being emotional intelligence. So please move from your location, meet somebody you don't know. Meet the person, ask the person for his name, where he lives, where he stays, and what he's doing for his living. Let's move. You know it. Online. Those online. Those online. I want you to open your unmute yourself and ask the other person of his name, his address, what he's doing for a living.
We can't hear you clearly. Ask of what?
Did you meet somebody? What is the name? Where's my mic? Yeah, this one is networking session again. And that is and I want even and getting to maybe not something about the important life in this time. And then I segregation. That was said that we want to say I want to always between yes, that's oh, so I don't know this is that I'm Monday. I'm getting from my phone. Sign for yours. Like this, everything was and influence. But then it was the one that I'm going to is different. Excellence, we prosper as song. If you advise under action notice. Unlike others, some will just follow the flow. Yeah. Yes. Policy. That kind of person. We have the kids, the most lasted for about 6 years. I tell you, yes. So that we start to build on the practice and then executives. My dad was actually based something and he failed a particular project. Then after several time, the client for without mention my clients for trespass against that particular. Which thing you yes. We can't do it without something without it. Then apply the bench or the that's the price. Yes, I wish you I spoke with that social. Then I he said, no, you are not. I said, is there any time when we met together and I know this? He said, yes, I said, yes, like that. And then he started saying that, okay, that's it. And now, that's the issue. And they don't can be all later. They have realized after the activities. I told that charity my experience. He make that. He said no. So I'm not as you know this practice. I know that I'm not counting people. I'm not counting. I was there. And we call it. Yes, that's why we are not very much for that. For them to learn how to do that's why we have to do this. It has to be like this.
But if I skip, they don't do adoption. My age is not doing that. Yes. Yeah. So it's not. All right, you can make our way to please let's zoom back in for the constellation of our class. Break is over.
Oh. We are commencing the next section immediately.
Yes. Yes.
All right, so All right. So we stop at emotional intelligence, component number 3. And we said emotional intelligence has 3 components. Number 1 is what? Number 1 is are we together? All right, so number 1 component of emotional intelligence is self-awareness. And aside from self-awareness, we have what? Self-awareness of others. But 3 is self-control. And we said that you need to have self-control, and there are different ways to do so. Then we looked at awareness of others, and we said that awareness of others, we said this is the knowledge of your environment and the people you relate with. The knowledge of your environment and the people that you relate with. That is self-awareness. Sometimes you see they will tell you that there are places that you should not go. There are things that you should not do. When you are in around so area, you should be mindful of the kind of people, because they can snatch. They used to snatch phones. They used to stab somebody. They used to do this and that. You see that kind of environment, so you take note of that. Now, in a team, you need to also know the type of people you are working with. They have already stated all of this. I just want to remind you. If you are working in a team, you need to know the qualities of people that you used to work with. You need to know their area of strength and their area of weaknesses. Know when they are dependable and when they are not dependable. You should know several things about them so that it can help. Now, there are people that when you put them in a group, they can scatter them. They can make the group not to work. But there are people that once you
This thing has this is the bottom. You turn it. You turn it in, you know, to the following.
now the when you want to work in a group, you look at the qualities. You can have a personality A as a leader, have personality B and C and D as members. Because the personality A is domineering, can dominate the group, so you need to take certain steps. So it is your role because you understand. You are trying to know these people so that you know how to assign roles and responsibility. You know who to call when you are in need. Because it is the knowledge you have about those people that you can use it to your advantage. You know that if you commit something to somebody, you can ruin that thing. There are people that you cannot recommend them to others. Because once you recommend them, they are going to spoil it on you as well. So you don't even bother to recommend them. So this awareness of others very, very critical. If they say, please, I need a lawyer in Zaria. You know some people that you cannot recommend. If you recommend them, they will embarrass you and embarrass themselves. You get so which kind of person are you? If you know yourself, also know others so that you complement each other. Where you have weaknesses, you can assign it to somebody who has strength in that area. It's very important. Now, forming, storming, narrowing, performing, these are all strategies you can use in trying to develop emotional intelligence when you want to know others. What happens in the first two stages determine whether the team is moving forward, there is healthy interaction, or evolving in a dysfunctional behavior. These things we are talking about knowledge of your environment and people. If you take people to go and work in a place like one of our facilitators was saying, he said he was teaching in a school and the principal now came and told me that you see in this school at the environment, this bandits can just appear at any time. Now imagine if you have this kind of environment, that kind of information. Even if you are teaching, your mind will not even need the teaching. So you see, awareness, getting to know your environment. There are places you can avoid, there are places you need to follow. That is how it is with life. When you are faced with situations and circumstances, you take advantage of those things and then do the needful. I hope some of you have not come, you have not taken picture, we have not seen you that you attended, aside from your attendance. Let's know as soon as somebody wrote the attendance for you. All right, so now for you to have a very good working team, when you want to work with others, you need to get to know them. And for those people to also work and be able to succeed and contribute to the total success of your team, it must consider a sense of physical and psychological safety. When you tell somebody that this practice can appear anytime, you think you should stay and be teaching well, the practice can appear anytime. So the environment is not safe, psychologically it's not safe, even physically you will not be safe. And you cannot give respect. You understand? So you need to create an enabling environment for people to be able to function properly. Now, when you understand others, you need to give them a sense of purpose. You need to help them see. You don't just say you are using them at will because you look at them as if they are nothing, they are nobody. That should not be the attitude. Give them a sense of belonging and a sense of trust. and belonging, sense of purpose, sense of trust and belonging, and then there should be collaboration and innovation. Are we together? These are the things that will make when you get to know other people and you want to use them. The knowledge you acquire about others is for you to use it to your advantage. So it's very important for you to know that, and then so that you can take advantage of all right. So yeah, so if I know you that you are if I know that you are good in a particular area, I will easily reach out to you to help me in that particular area. Then the last component is building relationship. Now, building relationship has to deal with your ability to maximize the information and potentials you know about others to your own benefits. Is that okay? Is that okay? Building relationship, like it takes exercise you don't do. I say go and get somebody supermarket in what he does, like and all of those. It's part of emotional intelligence. The information you have gathered and acquired about others, that's important to build relationship. There are people that will go and sit in a place. If you greet them, you don't do it like this. So if I smile at you, you don't smile at me, but I'll just pass and go my thing, isn't it? So when you gather information, you know yourself, you know others, all this information you are gathering is so that you can build relationship. Sometimes I go, there was a time I had the opportunity to stay in a house almost 2 to 3 years, but in a very big place. Why? I was just passing. I just remember that I been a while that I saw one of our brothers. So I just passed by. I said, I've come to update your face. Because I don't want a situation where if I see you on the road, I'll tell you, is this Gabriel? Is this Gabriel? It looks like him, or is it him, or is not? You know that kind of thing. I just joke with him like that, just to just show off, and then eventually say, hey, he was even looking for somebody. Say, who is this person that you recommend to do this and that, and go on go. So information you have about others is for you to use it for your own advantage. Are we together? So now the strategy for developing emotional intelligence, you need to identify that need that needs identify areas that needs attention, check evaluate, So if you know yourself, you know that there are certain things that definitely you need to do by yourself, like reading to update your knowledge, getting to know certain things. You can't delegate it to another person. You can't say, go and attend when you finish, put what you have learned to a flash and come and transfer it to the brain. You need what? So there are things you need to do. So if you know you need improvement in certain area, you know, I know that I'm weak in this area, I need to improve it. But there are things that you know others can do it. It's not dependent. Like somebody cannot go to and do a master's program for you. Somebody cannot attend MBA conference for you. Isn't it? So these things that you know you need to do them and you are doing them, you are not attending conferences or seminars or webinars. If you are not doing it, these are things that you know their area of weaknesses, right? So you can say, let us do it. Is that okay? Is that okay? Now, but the area that you know that you can easily give somebody who can do it better. If you want to organize a meeting now, there are people who are good at organization. You organize it, you know so perfect. If you are the one that do, you see a lot of lapses. So when opportunity comes, since you know that this person can organize it better, why not ask him? You understand? There are people that if you want to market something, I have one of my friends, if he talks to you like this, you feel like the next minute, by tomorrow, you want it. So wonderfully, so convincingly, so so if you want to sell something on an idea, you want somebody that is
Ibrahim, can you please
very
mute your mic?
start to make a connection with people so that that is how to take advantage of those information. So propose a plan to enhance personal relationship. Sometimes, just as I told you, don't decide that you want to go and visit 2, 3 people. You can be very busy. When you are going back home, even if it is 2, 3 minutes you spend, it has been a long time. I just pass by, I want to meet you. You understand? You know that there are people that once you see their call, even if you miss the call, you don't come back. Mommy, my guy has finished. Mommy, my sugar is finished. Oh, my delivery has finished. That is the only call you will receive. So when you see a call, you don't be eager to go and pick it. But there are people, once you miss their missed call, you saw their missed call. You will be the slightest opportunity you want to call back. So if you don't do that relationship that people will always be thinking that you are calling because you need something. That kind of relationship is not good. So be intentional about building relationship. Can be expensive, can be costly, take your time. It's very, very important. If you build that relationship, remember all the things you are doing is for benefit. No, you cannot do that. You see somebody who has 1,000 to help you. That is that ordinarily you don't and for the sake of relationship, I know that you are going to be somebody else and friends. That's something that I don't want to believe that if somebody authentic relationship. Don't build a kind of relationship that is parasitic. Do a symbiotic relationship. Benefit and benefit. So if you just pass what somebody says, I just want to do it is not only when you need something. You just need something. So how are you doing? I'm Zaria. When you just say again, Zaria, what is happening? I was that you don't go straight to the point. Just call just communicating. So don't put that kind of mindset about that once they call you, they're asking for something. Once you see their call, because they need something from you, don't be like that. I want to hear because somebody to say I just want to meet you. That's fine. Because you know I just came to check how you send a message. Again, you are thinking that you call. See, why I'm always saying you are going to be asking. See, when will you even ask for something? Sometimes they will give you something, say, no. Don't waste the opportunity. Make the time comes and do something. Ask for it. Not exactly the second time. So don't that time. Make them make advice. Don't wait for their provision. Now there are people that make expensive jokes. When people have started moving with their money, see what happened. Because I can't match your leg and it's not there. People say, you see that they're just living. You don't know me. Yes. Yes. Some people when they tell you yes, they want to call another person. Yes. But that is not true. You partner with people who are emotional personality A, your personality C. Or make that the partner. So you will check before you know you are forgetting about the thing. You don't say, no, you don't buy biscuit and Fanta for before you know you are forgetting the thing. So you need to partner with people who are what? Highly emotionally imagine people you don't know. You get somebody and you say, you bring more water. Let's put it there, let's bring it down. You understand that person will be doing that on your behalf. Meanwhile, you are paying. But if you leave it, you say you will mindful. So if you don't have somebody to partner your are we together? So it is very, very important. Focus on one thing at a time. This week I want to talk to you. You don't fix it. We don't call it different completely. You don't fix it. The next week you say, I will go on what? This week. So if you don't value to buy biscuit and sweet, next week you say, I will not buy biscuit and just be giving you. You know, just 2 weeks time. If it is your friend and you are related with the person, you will not sometimes the person just wants to say that I don't think you are attention. Same thing. Lay down and say, okay, I will give 30 minutes to this person. Let us work on it. Are we together? That's very, very important. Now, when you are doing this thing to build relationships, you can put them in statistics. With 1 or 7, you put this and this. The target
Ibrahim,
achieved
please mute
that,
your device.
that not achieve it. Is there improvement in my relationship as I'm building it? Those are the things that we need to be taking. All right, so thank you very much for that. Now, the final class I will need us to take before we do our practical is ethics. Ethics. You know, if every profession has ethics, and what is ethics? Okay, are you a ethics? What is ethics? Do you have ethics in your profession? What is ethics?
Well, ethics can be defined in my profession as conduct, manner, by which one has to apply in the work, make sure that the standard set is maintained.
All right, thank you very much. You want to say something?
So ethics means the do's and the don'ts of the education.
Do's and don'ts. Man, should anybody and give me the right to tell you?
For guidelines and the ideas of the profession.
Bashi magana. Let's see.
Speaks my rights.
Nice.
All right. Now, all right. Now, in the medical field, you have ethics. You see, these people, they train them to save lives. But eventually, we may have people, doctors who are trained, they will be taking lives. There are people, doctors that may be paid to kill malaria and kill in such a way that they cannot notice. I mean, that is breach of the ethics because principally you are trained to save life, even so taking it will be a breach of your rules and regulations, your ethics, your code of conduct, and the oaths that you have taken. Are you together? When you succeed after your training and you write the assessment and you pass and you are adopted, you are going to be taking an oath. That oath will be administered. You are going to, they will tell you the ethics and the things that you need to do and how you are going to promote the practice of area, how you are going to promote the institute and do what is right. And you are going to see that the institute has the right after investigation to withdraw your license as a practicing individual under the institute. You understand? If you preach the ethics of the profession. So ethics is very, very important. It helps you understand the thing that you can do and the thing that you cannot do. So this has to do with ensuring that there is what integrity, fairness, there is integrity, fairness, trust in the mediation process. Now, if you meet someone that is ethical, I can see somebody that is ethical before. You know, you can even have lecturers that are ethical. Yes, lecture hall, we say, you know, they can just be saying one manner of useless things in class. You can have that unethical, isn't it? I mean, so for you to be a mediator, you must understand the ethics of the profession. You must understand the things that are within your boundaries and the things that are outside your boundaries, isn't it? Now, ethics refers to the principles and standards that guide the behavior of mediators, right? In the and the parties involved in the mediation process. It guides who and who and the parties. Mediation is voluntary, confidential, non-adversarial process in which a neutral third party, mediation, helps the disputing parties to reach mutually acceptable, right? So it's voluntary, so you cannot say, hey, one somebody was saying that he used his position, like threatening him before he stayed for the mediation. And perhaps about the hey. So you see that's unethical, isn't it? Because mediation is voluntary. When you take away the voluntariness of the person, when the person has the slightest opportunity, you say he was coerced, it's by force. And that would be a reason why they can set aside your consent judgment or your terms of settlement because the person did not do it. Imagine if you go to court and nobody is there, you get the thought that it's not what we agreed with because I was forced. You understand? So you don't preach it. Mediation is collaborative, it's a collaborative process to resolve disputes. Ethics are the foundation of a fair and effective mediation process. Mediation, you know what it is. The ethics is the foundation. And if the foundation of the thing is not well established, even in a building, then the mediation will crash. That's why if you are doing mediation and you don't understand the ethics, you don't understand the rules and regulations, you cannot operate on a professional space. Are we together? Are we together? You cannot operate on a professional space because you will be doing unethical things. You are the avoid the thing that I mean, I'm still I mean, the yacht is for in Ghana, so I get at smart or so. You are telling a party to come and meet you that you give it. Like, you know, you have spoiled a lot of things. Are we together? Are we together? So please tell me. So, what are these key principles? When you are talking about ethics, look at what you are looking at. You must ensure that as a mediator, you are always neutral. Neutral in the sense that you understand that your role as a mediator is a person who gives life, who ensures communication continues, who guides the parties. You must not show the parties that you have any interest in the matter. You know, you are neutral, just like an electric, this neutral wire in an electric cable, right? If it is on a pole, without that neutral, the neutral, you will not have light. So the two disputing parties, that the positive and the negative. The neutral is the one that helps. If not, you will not get light or you see sparks. Are we together? So the mediator is neutral and is impartial. You cannot show one person. In fact, when you smile at one person, you should smile at the other. If you stand up to greet one person, also stand up to greet the other one. Are we together? Now, confidentiality. On no account, what you discuss in a relation table, please don't go and share it with your family or your friends or people around. Don't do it. Are we together? Please don't do it. It's a breach of your duties, the ethical duties of a mediator. If you are saying I will help you because of if need arise and you need to share something, you know there is a way you share something and we hold all the necessary details. We are giving you some examples of things that happen like you don't know who, isn't it? If I tell you that in the education session, people have come to the point where they settled and they were asking and saying, please forgive us for you to so you have seen something like that. You have had something like it, but you don't know. So confidentiality, so there are exceptions to this confidentiality. When someone says that he's going to commit a crime, has committed a crime, and has taken it. If someone is abusing a child, somebody who is that those things makes it out of. So confidentiality has limitation, but it is protected by the provisions of the Arbitration and Mediation Act 2023. Are we together? We cannot invite a mediator for the party to come and testify. Everything they discuss in the course of mediation is private and confidential and protected by law. It cannot be divulged to anybody. Are we together? Even a court of law. The court of law will not give you mandamus, will not issue summons. Either is it testificable? They are not going to summon you, they are not going to issue some subpoena. Is it a testificandum or just waiting? Just people. I mean, these are the people that like this kind of thing. You just say, what is this? Do their Latin mass? Who were which one? Any one of them. Which them to do? You see those grammar. Animal companies and animals. You did hear, keep our mind. Yes. Don't go on for here. So that the person will not be here to want to what is this my option? Yes, one of them was big to so say. I'll be ultra pattern. Animals, companies, as animal speaking. Oh, that's yeah, so all those things are people need the application. Yeah, so you see, what we are trying to emphasize is that confidentiality in everything you are doing is confidential. Nobody can say you must come and testify and be evidence because of what they are doing is without prejudice. Alright. Competence. No, self-determination. Because of voluntariness, the parties must participate voluntarily. The parties must understand that they are the one that can decide anything that has to do with education. The outcome is their decision. The discussion is their decision. The crafting a solution is their decision. Self-determination. Are we together? Now, competence. A mediator must ensure that it's competent. This training you are doing is part of acquiring competence. And do you know that a lawyer can send you to prison because of lack of competence? A lawyer can make you lose your case and create serious damage because of lack of competence, and that is unethical. Because in the ethics, the rules of professional conduct for lawyers, he said, do not accept a brief that you do not have the competence and the capacity and ability to handle, except you associate yourself with someone who is competent and have the capacity and the knowledge to handle it. That's ethics. Don't say, me like this now, I've never done election petition. So if you carry election petition and it would be very foolish of me to accept it because I'm looking for money. Because it has its own procedure, it has its own technicality that I think that you can control. I will not accept it. And if I will do, I must have established a link with someone who is an expert in that. Because just one careless mistake can throw the thing off balance. Do you understand? And the person will lose. Ordinarily, you should not lose. And imagine if somebody knows that it's because of your mistake. That's why for lawyers, they can sue you as a lawyer for professional negligence. You understand? So for ethics, competence, when you go to establish institutions like Shati, very soon we are going to have a center where disputes can be required for resolution. When you have a panel of neutrals, you normally what you do is when there is a dispute, you bring the list of panel of neutral over qualifications, their experts, you place it before the disputants and ask them to look at it and choose the person they feel has the requisite qualification and experience to handle their dispute. Are we together? So the parties will choose. They choose who will help them in the soul. But if you give that power to the institution that is administering it, they can choose on your behalf and they will still choose somebody who is competent. So after you tell you get certified, don't just say, now I'm certified. You need to take steps to practicalize it. And then once you don't come out, there is opportunity, we can organize some simulation practical so that you practicalize the knowledge, develop it. Theory is different from practicals. When you finish law school and come and see, you think that those things they used to teach you in law school, you want to practice it. When you go, you meet them in drink one. Now, this thing you don't, we don't understand this kind of thing, please. If you want to find this type of action, this is how you do it. You understand that will help you. So, what you have learned in theory is different from what you are learning. You must make effort to develop yourself, attend webinars, attend trainings, attend that because they will keep bringing things that will help you to sort out your, develop more competence. They will tell you development in mediation and arbitration so that you can be competent. You will not want to entrust your own matter to somebody who is not competent to handle. That's why when you go to the hospital and you see one small, they say it doesn't graduate 1 to 2 years ago, you look at it. Because you are looking at experience. It's not as if they cannot do it then, because you are emphasizing on competence. Yes, you are a doctor, but are you competent? How many cases I go handle that you can do my own? And some doctors can be negligent. You see, like because of operation, they say they forgot oil, they forgot the guidelines, they forgot knife, they forgot something inside somebody's stomach. Professional negligence. If you do that in mediation function based on recommendation. When you finish the case, they will come and the way parties talk to themselves, the way lawyers used to talk to themselves, and the way judges used to talk to themselves, that's part of it. I think that you get off. Calculate exactly. So you see, they will not recommend you. APR functions based on recommendation. People who enjoy your services, they can easily recommend you to others. Are we together? Very important. Integrity. Be a man of integrity. Let your yes be yes. Let your no be no. If you say you are not going to share going to, if you say you are going to destroy your, and there is what? Equality. When you give this person 5 minutes, give person 5 minutes. Don't give 10 minutes, 5 minutes here. That will be inequality. I mean, and the parties are watching, they are knowing, and they are taking money. When they lose confidence in the process, I can tell about that. Is it like that? Is it just Christians and Muslims? They may be Hausa, Yoruba, they may be Igbo, and different culture. Say, that their husband. Some people call their husband with their name. Ibrahim, Nanja. Call your husband, some that is it. So you need to be sensitive. Even in Christianity, you also need to take note of that. There are private exception, legal obligations, threats of harm, or agreement by all parties for disclosure. At the end of the mediation, when you have terms of settlement, no more confidentiality. Yes, because if you breach it, the party will take the terms to court, adopt it as terms of settlement, and you will enforce it. If it is already adopted, you go and enforce it. You say, no, it's not will keep it private, but you didn't do your own side of the deal, isn't it? You say you will pay 10,000, you didn't pay. So the person will take steps to enforce it, and that will not amount to breach of confidentiality. Please take note of that. Now, parties retain control of the decision-making outcomes. Mediators only facilitate, but they do not impose solution and ensure voluntary participation and agreement. That is what we talk about self-determination. Are we together? Now, competence. Mediators must have proper training and experience. After your training and certification, you must look for opportunity to practice it. All these things we are teaching you, try and do it by yourself. Follow the rules. Get used to it so that you get to a point where you don't need to. If you need to write down the steps you need to follow, the stages and processes of mediation when you are doing also that you be looking and be doing. Be doing like that until you have become conversant with it and you know how to do it often. Are we together? That's very, very important. Ongoing professional development is essential. That's how we said we are going to organize Shati branch. We'll be meeting together, we'll be talking, we'll be bringing news about India, we'll be doing some professional development. There is what we call continuous professional development. Different topics that will be considered during webinar, maybe 1 hour, 2 hours, maybe weekly or monthly. You understand? So you make effort to attend so that you get to know current trends in mediation. Then conferences and some other things. Conference and induction will be so you attend the conference, you learn about what they are talking about, the current things they are talking about, things that are talking about India and mediation. You attend the conference, December, all the way. I hope that all of you will be successful, isn't it? So you come to Kaduna for the conference and then the induction ceremony. After that, you can be attending conferences so that you get to other institutions also do professional development. They do some training. When you have opportunity, they say, no, I'm a Shati member, I'm nothing concerned with anything. I'm trained and certified. If you want to develop expertise and train both locally and internationally, I attend ICT trainings, I attend MTI training, I'm a faculty member of NICAP, I attend their training, I attend their webinar because I need to keep myself updated. When somebody entrusts you with his matter and you have the expertise, I'm very happy. Even you, when a client, when you finish doing his matter, you look at it, say, "Kai, let's say, why you know that I do music? I don't know your wow if I'm going to make it. There's no problem. Clients just become like that. Are we together? So take steps to develop integrity. You must be honest and ethical throughout the process. You must clarify your role and ensure that parties do not mistake mediation for legal advice or adjudication. Very important. But some of them will take that and say, "Oh, what is your legal opinion? Give me legal opinion." But one party will corner you at the court and ask you some questions. Say, "Don't worry, let us look at the general section." Because that is not purpose. Purpose is called by the mediator. It's not party. The party will now corner you and say, "We are doing purpose with the mediator." No, it's not party that will call you purpose. Fairness, equal treatment of all parties, address power imbalances to ensure fairness. You see, when you stand up to bring somebody, when you allow to stand up, don't give white chair to one person and give black chair to another person. See, so you might as well say that like you need the black are already classified. So don't be because if somebody will make up his mind and I come. Are we together? All right. So protect vulnerable parties from domination. Usually, if the ordinary citizen have issue and they come before you know that there's power imbalance. Employer, employee. So take steps. When you see that the employer is not comfortable, like one of our mediators, she made effort to get a general or a commander in the army to come for the mediation session with somebody. So when she saw it, she was excited. She now spoke up to greet him. After greeting the other, right? I cannot compare that for you to stand up to greet this like this, I don't think I will be there. So you should take note. When someone is coming on peace, is under tension, is domination, somebody is more superior or has knowledge, one person has a lawyer, the other person does not have a lawyer. As a able to protect the interest, including saying, "Okay, can we break the session? We have to focus here. I want to discuss the party." You say, "Let me discuss with the lawyer first." After you discuss, you have understanding, discuss with the party separately, take steps to protect the interest of respect for cultural and individual differences. You must maintain and be sensitive to cultural, social, and individual differences. If you are a Christian, you may be a Catholic. There are things that Catholic people, and because I do not. In Islam, we have the Izalas and isn't it? So there are things. If you are not confident and comfortable with you, don't even raise them. Are we together? So when you know that you don't have the competence, you can actually have a work with get somebody who is competent to join you. Are we together? If they are going to be over maybe sharing of estate or inheritance, and I know that I'm not too vast, I will call Oga and say, "Oga, please, come and join me as a coordinator." You understand? So that what we are doing when it comes to where we need some guidance, you can easily talk to parties, you can go to the ground, go to what he says, and I'm more conversant. Are we together? So there is provision for what? Co-mediation. Are we together? Associate yourself with somebody who is competent. You understand? Are we together? So finally, keep in mind power imbalances. Mediators must address and mitigate power dynamics to ensure that all parties participate on equal footing. If Oga and Saba come, you must ensure that you give them equal opportunity. Don't allow one because of his position in battle. Husband and wife, most times the wife are dominated. So give opportunity for the woman to be able to speak up. Are we together? Let them have equal opportunity. Confidentiality breaches, accidental or intentional disclosure of sensitive information can undermine the mediation process. It can even terminate it because one party will say, no, I will not continue again. Because the information I'm telling you with confidence, you are not sharing, no, I cannot continue. Are we together? And if you discourage the person, that same person can go and discourage another person, and that's how we have a problem to ensure. Now, pressure to set mediators should avoid pressuring parties to reach an agreement, respecting their right to walk away if necessary. We came out like Bunka, you gave a Jaka set to back, while light and light, I think about Bunka. So God is afraid. They Baba, they even they okay, let's say to that sentiment not from his heart. And when that thing goes on appeal, remember I said terms of settlement cannot be set aside unless on grounds of fraud, misrepresentation, and the rest of it. This will be one of the grounds. You say, I threatens me. When the judge hear that you was threatened like that, it will set aside. You understand? Because it's obtained by that will be fraud. It's not the will of the parties. God will only enforce the will of the parties. Now, dual role. Mediators should not spontaneously act as advisors. Don't act as an arbitrator. Don't act as attorneys. And this will block the neutrality. Say I'm the mediator, I am the lawyer. I'm also the advisor. No. The mediators stay here. Let the parties come with their lawyers or advisors. Are we together? Are we together? I think with this, we can safely say that we have looked at what ethics is in mediation. And you see these guidelines, different organizations, model standards for the conduct of mediators developed by American Bar Association and others. These are things. Lawyers' bodies are forming guidelines for mediators. Are we together? Now, international mediation is to also have code of professional conduct. European Code of Conduct for Mediators, United Nations Guidelines for Mediation, among several others. These are things that you should know. So your ethics should be able to apply to all these stages. Pre-mediation, during the mediation, and post-mediation. Now they are settled, their information should not be had after they are settled. So before you start, when you start, and at the end, you are always bound by ethics. In conclusion, ethics in mediation are essential to ensure the process is fair, effective, and impactful. By adhering to these principles, mediators will build trust, isn't it? Parties will be able to trust the process because the process cannot even continue if the party do not trust you. So you build trust, you promote meaningful resolution, and uphold the integrity of the mediation process. So ethics are central for successful mediation. Upholding ethical principle ensures trust and fairness, and the mediators must continuously reflect on their what on their parties. Thank you so much for this. Now, thank you. So that is ethics. Ethics. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. We are going to do our lunch. I think let's arrange so that we'll take questions. From that, we will take lunch. As we are taking lunch, I will be telling you something very important. It's not about, I think, two things I need to tell you. How to start up a mediation practice. How to start up a mediation practice in case you want to start something. And how to charge. We just usually give a very different. Basically, we have taught you all I need to do. Remember, we say you need to, like when you finish law and you are called to the bar, you know, some used to have to go in their office, and that is really unethical. Because you are going to cause a lot of damage. You don't use to use this example to go and learn because they are life cases. But you can live under the guidance of somebody who will not allow you to sabotage this thing. So that you do 1 year, 2 years, at least learn. Know some of the things you need to do before you open your own. You understand? Because anything happens, they say, well, when they love them, they were why they were against you. But you don't have all that. You don't have anybody that can point you to as one of your own and that is not. So, as mediators, must make efforts and so that we learn this thing. So that when you are appointed, you are being paid, the person will be satisfied that you are added value to them. It's not this one that when you think you say, pay my but why should I pay? What did you do that you should be paid? Yeah, so we can take questions. If there are things you do not understand, where is the mic? Okay, here. Let's take the questions. The questions. Our lunch will be ready. Let's take it. And as we're eating, we will do 2 good practicals. And that practical, I want you to do a mediation that is qualitative. I want you to do a mediator should be able to give a good opening statement. Even if it means you look at the guy, we have sent a mediation, Shati, opening statement example. You must not follow it, but just understand the components. We have taught you. It's just something that you can just do it and get used to it because it will be part of your assessment. So do an opening statement, then give the parties opportunity to say their own. Then identify the issue, not one may be sufficient. Identify the issue that needs to be discussed and determined. Now, when you resolve that one, the case has been sorted, and then see whether you have a terms of settlement. Remember, it is not all mediation that must end at settlement. But if they fail to settle, it should not be because you are incompetent or you are impatient as a mediator. Now, so, sir, your question.
Good afternoon. My question is on confidentiality. What should a mediator do, or what should be the mediator's reaction and action in the case of, let's say, in the caucus, one of the party, the view or stated a serious crime. Crime. Yes, like rape or murder. Should the mediator
to the police
conceal this? Will it not be a breach of trust or confidence?
See, if you are doing mediation, let's say you have a daughter example, and the person say actually is the one that raped your daughter. I try to say you are a mediator, you will be confidential. No, it does not apply to crime. That's why you see we talked about exceptions here. Yes. We said exceptions include legal obligations. This legal obligation will include where somebody confessed to a crime Are we together? Or say that you're going to commit a crime. You have an obligation because we need a sane society before you can operate. More so, we emphasize that this thing is not criminal. It does not apply to criminal cases. Though there are two criminal cases that mediation applies, tolerating justice applies, which are concepts similar and related to ADR. Do you understand? No. They apply. So they can, in fact, plea bargain is also a form of settlement. Yeah? I steal 50 million, not about 20 million. So they will look me again and say, oh, we sentence you to 10 years imprisonment and we will give you refund the money that you are part of that money. No matter what you create business, just keep playing so I make the money business small. I mean, that is good business, right? But that's a crime. Isn't it? So, sir, when it comes to criminal activities, like agreement by parties, legal obligation, threats to life, threat of harm, and criminal enforcement. No. But you don't have any business in over rape matter. Say you are settling. It's not a matter for settlement. Armed robbery is not matter for settlement. It's a crime against the state. If somebody steals something, no weapon, that is something you can say, okay, I'm forgiving you. Even at that, it's a crime. But that crime is not a capital offense. What is the capital that carries death sentence, life imprisonment? You cannot talk close to it. Let's say somebody say, we need security, you say, no, please, we do a contract, supply me 5 AK-47. And when the contract fell after paying, you not supply, then you bring it for mediation. I said, so let's mediate this matter. We are not mediating anything. We are not kind of a mediator. No mediation for now. Those kind of contracts are contrary to public policy. They are contrary to law. Or somebody will say, this guy, I need 5 prostitutes. So I'll pay you, bring it for me. We'll ship them to London for mine. Then after paying, the person failed to do it. Are you going to sue them? Are you going to go to court? Are you going to go and enforce that it's a contract you must obey? They are contrary to public policy. Do you understand? They are criminal offenses, so we don't go into that. Is that okay? Any question? Yes, sir. Where is the mic? All right.
My question is respect to the statement you made that where the crime is involved, mediation cannot take place.
Yes.
In a situation whereby the crime is involved, and the mediator advise the parties to engage in to plea bargain, which is acceptable or
whether they can engage in what?
whether the mediator can advise the parties to go to plea bargain.
Plea bargain.
Yes, plea bargain. In capital offenses, still undergo plea bargain where the lesser offense instead of that capital offense the charges may be tried based on the lesser offense of that capital offense. So can the mediator do that?
Before you get to that, parties must have the matter would have been in the police station or EFCT and the rest of it. An individual does not have power to do anything like it. It's only when you are an investigator and the thing is known and it has been established. Right? So you can advise them to do plea bargain where they are admitted to the offense before the people. Because no plea bargain if you don't accept.
That's what I'm saying. Because you can only a situation can arise whereby during the mediation process, situation can arise whereby during the mediation process, one of the parties confesses the commission of offense is capital in nature. Then at that point, there is application. Can a mediator advise that parties?
No. It's not your role to advise. Your own you can possibly report to the people that are responsible. Remember, we said you should not serve as an advisor. Don't serve as their lawyer or advisor or mediation or an arbitrator in mediation. You understand? Very important. Yes, any other question? Okay. Now, when you are eating, you permit me to tell you about how to start a mediation practice. Now, okay. So that when we finish this, we can now do our practicals and we'll go. Right? Now, imagine that after your training and certification, you want to start something, a mediation practice. What do you do? How do you start? Let me tell you something. Those that are online, I don't know whether you are following us because I've been asking questions, I've not been hearing the response. Can give them, but they should give us teach in respect of communication skills you need to acquire. Now, these extra classes are actually bonuses that you will pay seriously if you need to attend, you know, but we are just adding it so that it will give you some little guidance in case you want to start something. Master classes. So we are looking at adding, we are looking at adding a mediation practice. Now, you just need to pay attention. If you want to start a mediation practice, how do you go about before we continue? Please, let's come to the front here and take a picture, just briefly, so that we can. Please, let's come to the front. Let's come to the front. Let's do that quickly. Okay, the member. Okay, females. Well, So let's join. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, so let's come. So, this one will use it after we finish, we'll set the final one downstairs. Good. So let's go finish. I want to tell you how to start something. I don't know. So if you have opportunity or to come and train members of the community, members of MBA, and members of the traditional council, you know, all the area that will be great. You understand? So, but I just want to, you to understand that in case you want to start something, if you want to start something, if you want to start area, these are some of the things that you should consider. Number one, you should, the basic thing you need to look out for is to have a vision. What is a vision? What is a vision? Now, you need to know why did you come for this training? Why did you train? You could come because you want to apply the skill, get certified, put the certificate at one of your qualification for your feathers. You want to train so that you want to practice and put this in the community. You want to train so that you become a lawyer and inculcate area into your practice. You train because you want to make money out of education. You train because you want to contribute to peace. You train because you want to offer professional free services to your community. What is your vision? In the next 2 years, what do you intend to do or achieve? That's a vision. Vision is like a projected, if your projection as to what you want to do in a near future, isn't it? And what are your mission? Your mission, this is a professional class. Your mission is the steps you need to take. I don't know how many of you have shared on your status, your Facebook, and all of those things that you have started a training to become a certified mediator. Because you have to be very intentional about it. Are we together? So your vision is what determines. So what are your goals? What are your goals? What are you setting out to achieve? What are you setting out to achieve? what is this small thing that you need to do? First, you need to make people get to know that you are now training to become an area practitioner. When you finish training, I finish. Oh, I'm taking exams to become. People need to get to know around you. Now I'll become a certified mediator. So people can ask, what is mediation? What do you do there? What is that? It's a meditation or something. So you begin to explain that from there. You set your goals. You know what the goal is, what you want to achieve, and that will be within the shortest time possible, isn't it? Then you look at what are your target audience. You have a vision, you have a who do you intend this your training? Who do you intend to pass? Who do you intend to use it for? Is it your religious organization? Is it your church members? Is it members of the legal community? Is it the people of your house or community? Is it the international community? Is it Nigeria? Is it abroad? How? Where? Who are your target audience? Is it market women? Is it business people? Is it oil and gas industry? Is it family? Is it what are your targets? Who are your target audience? So that you can begin to develop things that will help you pass across your message to them, educate them so that when they have issues, they will begin to reach out to you. Then you look at, you must have a business plan. You must have a business plan. Are we together? You must have a business plan. So what is your business plan? Now, if you don't set out endlessly, you will not be able to achieve anything. If you are not endless, you don't have focus. What is your pursuit? Right now, you know what a business plan is. If you intend to do it, maybe you want to do it for charity, what are your plans about? I want to support this person. Come and tell me your plans, for the next 1 year. You have. So you must always be ready. You want to start a relationship. You always ready to do these things. Your vision, your goals, your target, or the people you are targeting. If it's lawyers, want to target market women, ladies, people who are into estate agency, want to conveyances, construction. That's what we want to target. Do you understand? All right. So, when you have target audience, you have your when you are starting something,
Oh, that's fine. Once more go around.
We put them one plate.
All right. So, so now, when you have established one word, vision, two, your goals, three, identify the people you want to target audience. Number five, do a business plan. If you want to give free to the community, what are your plans? Put them. Then the next thing is to build a team. You see all the things we are talking about emotional intelligence, personality type, so that if you want to start a mediation project, you cannot be a one-man squad. No matter how serious and strong you are, you need somebody to do something. Please, can you come and oh, your hand may not get to that place. You need somebody to help you start. So you need to build a team. Why do you need a team? That's the question. Why do you need a team? Why do you need a team? Why do you need a team? So you need a team because of A, B, and C. You cannot do it alone. You cannot do it alone. You need a team because you cannot do it alone. Number two, what should you look out for when you are looking for a team? Who do you look for? If you are hired and you want to do a joint business or a joint venture, what do you look out for? You look out for diligence, skills, using emotional intelligence, the people, their budget, their ability, their capability, the one that have been handling a challenge, the one that can talk to people about what you are doing, all those things, those are the things that you need. Isn't it? Now, skills, education, passion. You see, some of us do these things for passion. The training we are doing now, there are not of that are paying for it. Maybe one or two that are paying something. I mean, now, if not for passion, it's not for interest, will not someone that is passionate. If you make your mind, you will do something. Just as I said, let me sleep. If you call me any day, anytime, if it has to do with media, you see the passion, you see the interest. We're ready. Because if people don't know about it, you remember more. Because you don't know about it and they are engaged in the services that they do. So you don't need to be quiet about it. If one way or the other, I must talk to you about India. I must talk to you about mediation. So you need people who are passionate and you need people who understand this technology. Now we are doing some people are listening, isn't it? And this is recorded. That's technology. You need somebody who is, although you can do it yourself, sometimes you not be able to have opportunity. So you need people who will understand these things. Then what do you need to put in place? Organizational procedures. You should be able to have the way and things are happening, even if you are not there. Are we together? Put something on ground, processes and procedures that can take place even if you are not available. Are we together? Are we together? Now, if you need to put systems, you need to put systems on ground. It's very, very important. Now, look at, you need to build a plan.
a brand offline. Offline because you see this is a branded t-shirt. Random. This is settlement house training. Isn't it? This is we resolve disputes and we train you to become a dispute resolution specialist at settlement house. So you can have branded t-shirts and a mediator. I help you resolve your dispute. I help you save time. You know, things like that. Bio offline because that's not online. But when somebody sees something like this, say, I've seen settlement house where somewhere you are being intentional, you are building brand love offline. Are we together? We are going for trainings, wear those brands. You're going somewhere, wear those brands. Go with the brands. Are we together? So that people can see you. People can identify with you, be passing across the message. If it is stock, if it is private, if it is expensive, if it is anything you are doing, branding. So if you have a business name, for example, you can open a business name. What's your name? Zaria Mediation Service. So if you have Zaria Mediation Services, you put it or getting services. We resolve your getting disputes. You understand? You look at the area, so you put those things, you can just put small things ask me about mediation. Ask me about how to resolve your conflict and amendments. Ask me about how to save time and money in dispute resolution. All these things are branded merchandise liability. Now you see, if you identify your item, so the difference between if you are doing for marketing for lawyers, you can do something and say how to how to serve your client effectively in the 21st century. Serve your client effectively in the 21st century on mediation. Mediation, the airplane of this resolution. Ask me about it. You know, just are we together? Your target audience. Now you must try to be the best. Two ways. In area, if you want to be an area practitioner, you are in our community in Kaduna. If they want to mention people that are doing area, they should mention your name. So what I want you to do, do a lot of things for people to get to know you. One way or the other, if you come to Kaduna, you ask me area practitioner, if you mention 1, 2, 3, 4, my name can enter inside. One way or the other, because you do training, you attend conference, you do webinar, you go you see one or two things, area, what was that, what area, so I will move area. So you must give that impression to them. When you have a issue, they will reach out to you. They need someone to help them as dog, they will reach out to you. For those who are pastors, you know, when they come for celebration, they teach service, organize your command, they Indian services, special services, top notch, based on Indian services. Save money, Indian service like now. Distribute your pastoral provision for your mediation service. If they come for council, so if they can cross, let all the parties they are doing, and then you pray for them. They should not cross you and help them resolve disputes, they are confident, they are you understand? Now, when you come offline, also what is called online. Online has to do with intersection between AI and ICT. Like this thing we are doing is called an hybrid Somebody outside there, that company can actually be following there and training alongside. That's India. The beauty of it is that when you become certified India practitioner, you can actually practice anywhere, except for jurisdiction where they want you to be in one association or the other bed. You can be here, and people have people in America, in London, and abroad. And I use online platform to help them resolve their issues. It's not like lawyer that when you're a lawyer in Nigeria, you cannot be a lawyer in Ghana. You have to go to their law school. This one. We go for training. Generally, most of the things are similar to the same things that so you take note of that. This will give you opportunity to go to other activities, one place to another. And allows for business. Not like you can be in London and Nigeria, you are in your village. You are connecting online, you don't even know where you are, but you are present anywhere online. Very, very important. It will help with the contention of our courts. Of course, we know as lawyers, what we contested and you are coming, you are going. You are coming, Nigeria. Did you see the one time? I think the white man, she finished dressing and she said she's coming. I thought that you are coming, you are moving. Say, are you going? I will be back. The other man, I'm coming. That is Nigeria. So if I'm going, I'm coming. So this. All right. So now there's some practice. Have a vision, establish your goals, your vision, identify your target audience, then have a business plan. Then you need to build a team. Not be alone. What do you have when you are building a team? For your diligence, look for commitment, look for education, look for passion. Look for somebody who has similar interests with you. Somebody that believes in your vision, not just an employee. Say, I by okay. All right, good. So now, finally, how do I charge for media services? Imagine now somebody contacts you as a media practitioner and you want to charge. You want to now for you to do this, you need to understand why do you want to why do you need the HR training? Doing it because you want to contribute to the society. Who can read that word? Who? What are you saying? Yes, good friends. Who was? Who practice? I want to know what after 1 week, everything is so what did it? Yes, when you want to strike. No, but you see the unfortunate thing, the people who know you, they don't even believe they don't believe how marriage. They were something more important. I mean, but when you actually begin to, the people that are together and say, oh my God, they will come alive, it's our own. What did you see here? So this is if you keep rendering the services for free, for the first time you can do pro bono services. use that opportunity not to not be paid to gather experience, exposure, and get people to know you as an India practitioner. Then gradually, you know, it's anything and reality. But the other friends and family are enjoying it. Say, "Ah, they say, I don't know how many people are." So when you come and you die, what you will already done. Isn't it? And you need to recharge. Isn't it? You want to attend conference or training, you need to pay. I mean, and this training that I don't pay for it. It just training 700. Yeah, about it just training 1.5 million. So when you finish doing this, you don't go with hospital, you get lawyers for what? Students and friends of people. That you are paying money. When you are paying money, what do? You need to get money to be able to continue to upgrade and render professional service. Okay? So what do you do when you are charging? When you charge, to this what as well. Like someone you level, you pay, you don't need to make new laws in the past, so you need to be constant about entering webinars and all of those together. So you need to a fee. What is a fee? What is a fee? A fixed price. For some of us, professional service. In one woman, see that like if you go to buy something, you want to buy, give 1 million and then they want physical service you are assisting. And some of you are that professional like where you gradually do about maybe where business center. People are not seeing the tangible services you are doing. By the time you go and sit down and talk and you don't pay. Maybe my so when they see something then change it more. That is why now that's why you can apply for the services. When the priority, some people it's penalties, some people it is penalty, some of them are commission, some of them are the price of the services that are being rendered. What is this? What do you see? Your yes. What is the function of this? How does it operate? How? Will you come and say, "Oh, I come back to go away"? What will you tell you? When you pray, you don't have transfer. Something was entered because something will happen. They understand. So it's like you pray your ATM and enter the gift, but you collect account of what you send and you hear before they can continue. So that is how you give. You must be able to. So now somebody not what you charge you want to play. Now what do you do when you want to charge like what do you see here? Now I make a terrible mechanic. What do we do? I got my car. I just saw that he was using you say, I said, "Oh, what are you doing for me? What? I don't know to be there. You will lose here, you sometimes they don't even know what they are doing, they don't know but they don't give you. Or silent person. Nobody comes. Okay. Okay, this thing. You know, I remember you just start with that. Every possible problem, now go straight. Not this one, keep this one. I'm not welcome. By the time you put fuel on, they say, right, one hour, they don't when you service your when your account has debt, then you will put it down. But that's why if you are not taking this up, thank God. If you are not, that's how you change. You suffer so much. But when you meet someone who goes to strong and you go straight, when you meet somebody straight, now look at it. When you see a mechanic that does the very respectful and you spend a lot of time, the another mechanic does it. Since what is the problem, they if that's the way you are, yes, you have to actually. So I have to be back. If I start one sound, go and start. Okay, I think just do like this, say start that, start the things, and then you might ask it. How much is my say pay 100? This one like you know the years of experience that I have taken to be able to gather that competence. That's why somebody who does not have the confidence, you will take you will lose at the end of it. Spend more than you think you are changing something that is wrong. And that's not enough. Are we together? That's how it is with meditation practice. Sometimes people don't see the silence side. They understand. So why the experience it becomes a problem. So you take note of that. When you are making this, it becomes you can have fighting, you can have process. If you have an area practice, you know people perform and say, okay, let me fight. This is my case, just like you go in court. You can put something like filing fee, protest. That is simple claims, complex claims, compounded claims, all of those things are complex. When you talk about it's something that you have to make findings, the way you that is different from ordinary thing that you now you have this rate, you have hourly rate, you have party. In some advanced you do the minimum you book for one day like say I think an hour is about how many dollars? $8,000 so I need to book a minimum of 3 hours in a day. So you can do hourly charges maybe depending on what you do 1 hour for just black amount. Maybe I said you are ready to use a practice to pay for the in fact they are going to that execution and then charge them. By the end of maybe there are services that are you charging that organization like Shati, that is one that is one scale of charges. Are you charging an app for 4%? With app of it, company doesn't need to do the salary you make arrangement for your days, your time, if it is other institution, will provide you. But companies are fixed, they will pay them to the institution, they can pay the mediator, or if you are doing the free services, you pay for that. Are we together? Institutional and all independent or employee, if you are independent organization, you know that you not be charging for everything. They say this are the you may not be expecting. So it depends on the education. That way, to internalize alcohol mediation fee and appropriate as cost price and condition, COVID, miscellaneous. So when you are charging, you should consider your profession, you should consider the expenses you are going to make, you should consider transportation if you are going somewhere, accommodation, and the rest of them. And if it's something that you don't want to meet the venue and go back, you should consider those. So even if you do it for free, sometimes parties can decide to support you with transport. That will not be particularly bad. Now, before you charge, you must understand what are you why do you get trained? You get trained because you want to just present service or you want to make money. If you understand your why help you get the time. Some of us get into this because we want to make money from it, we want to make a part of it. Our approach are different. Some of us are rather discerning, oh yeah, anything about it. You just go and sit down. But that is your why. Why do you do the things that you do? That is it. You will not be able to measure success, understand your why. Why? Now, is it for money? Is it to help people? Is it for knowledge sake? You must understand. Do you understand? These are the things that you know. So, if you are charging, you should look is that institution or is it private? If it is private, you will charge them and agree on fee by yourself. If it is institutional, the institution already has business pay of taxes. Now, when you are charging, consider this important. The importance of the issue and the dispute to the client, and the effort required to resolve the dispute. Take 1 hour or 10 hours or 5 days or 1 week. Consider the way you are charging. Then the novelty and the difficulty of the matter. It is something that has no precedent. I don't know they have to go and start studying about oil, gas, or 1 day as a so that you understand. Well, that's very important. Whether there is need for a special skill or service, one an expert who cares because how you go about it, the value and importance of the subject matter, and then the results you obtain. The fee on reasonable and commensurate with the service. I think these are the basic things that you need to understand. No facilitation. Now, these are some of the things that can give you. You can be a negotiator. People can in negotiation say you are expert in one and represent us or go and speak for us. You can be a mediator that is you can be a mediation advocate that represents people who do mediation session or you can be independent mediation or negotiation practitioner. Independent, your company you can reach out to that's when you then you can be an idea, but you can also be a trainer. This thing, and you can charge, for the join institution and become part of the members. And you can be a trainer be an arbitrator. So these are some of the things you can do to earn in area. These are policies for your master classes. I don't follow this. Yes, but if you want to use this, you pay like 500 million to sit down and teach you the teachers, take some days, ask all the questions because that will be a consultancy. If you are giving an idea so that if you are serious on that, you want to start something after your celebration, if you have the idea foundation. Isn't it? Thank you very much. All right, so do we have any question before we go about what we can now see? We are done.
This is when you decide your market, the consider business the location.
where your location, when you are considering location, look at the location. You understand? The people that are easily that will be the location that is this guy, not the one that is I cannot go to that place. You understand? So that is the major factor that yes, sir.
All right, thank you, sir. A question is, just like in the legal profession, sir, after being coached and acquired the principles of education, lawyer will go ahead and establish a law. Does it apply to AI?
That's why we said when you finish this training, and you feel satisfied. There are different ways. The institute will organize for you to practical education sessions. There will be yourself and use scenarios. You use mediation, the situation video automatically. You can go to the multi-government house. That's the multi-government house where you see people like mediation. As lawyers, when you have this, there are matters that are not tenant. You can easily see their laws and tell please, you can make me to serve as a mediator. Then this time around, you present them, guide them, facilitate the session, if they get settlement, you take your settlement to court. These are happening, and if you need, you take it very serious. The good thing about mediation is that unlike administration like somebody that institution they are appointed the legalities and the formalities involved. This particular one, even your community, even between your children, you can serve as a mediator. In your house, you can serve as a mediator. In your community, you can volunteer your services. What you do is you use your volunteerism to learn and acquire the skill. The way you start receiving money for the payment, people don't take their skills. If you not pay and I volunteer and I make it what I give ethics, for example, it's not the agreement as well as the person is paying you. It's the yeah, am I pay for it? You understand? So first start and ensure that you see, ensure that the people see you as an authority, as a reference. Let it be your community. If you need one to solve yourself, whatever there is in this bring you volunteer as party session. Then you say, this gaining popularity because you will be that transaction and put back and you tell them that man has not this thing. There's an amount of money that you pay. All they are looking for is settlement. All these speakers, when they find themselves, they are looking for a way to someone to settle. You find a solution. Or you provide a solution for them to happy and peace. So first, don't look at money. Look at the communication and commitment. If you know a mediator, anytime is having a session, because of the privacy, you ask whether you can help to talk to parties to bring you in as a mediator training, as a mediator, mediator, so that you observe the process and see how you make up. That will help you to develop yourself for the long run. That will be yes. Yes, we will. Usually, our assessment it's not an exam that you sit down and write under supervision. It's an assessment that I think most like the instruction. We don't want you to give materials. That's what the things that so we will share the recordings. Here are some of the information and the materials that we can share with you. To concentrate on your notes and the recording. So you can go back and listen to them over and over. It's what you have learned that we want you to use to assess. You understand? Yes. Anyone? Huh? Are you ready? Ooh. All right. So now, how many are we in this class? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's go back. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Now let's start with 1, 2, 3. 1. Side 2. Yes, 2, 3. Aja. Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 3. Aja 1, 2, 3. Number 3. Sir, number 1, number 2, and who is that the person there? Number what? Number what? Number 3. Number 3. 3. Okay, number 1. Number 2, sir. Number 3. Ma. You are number 2, sir. Number 3. Then 1, 2, 3. 1. This is part I think part measure. Number 1, 2. I think we have 1 here. 2, 3, and 1. So all the number 1 should come this way. Number 2, go to that side. Number 3 should come to this side. All right. We have all this one are group 1, right? Group 3, group 2, group 1. Right? Thanks. All right. Now, 1 house. Now, we are going to take one indication. One indication. Right? You pick an indicator, you pick 2 parties. I'm going to use the same scenario, another and general. Another as a few, general as a few ways, right? So we want to give us to do an opening statement. As a indicator, you produce the parties, you produce yourself, do an opening statement. Then the parties of their opening statement. Then I do each identification. Then discuss the issue and see whether you can send it forward. Are we together? And it's not so Who is your mediator? Who is your mediator? If there is something inside, I can say that will be your instinct, right? So if they just then the parties, what are the party like A, party B, that is party B. And then another don't take your decision. Who is your mediator? You have to be done.
Excuse me.
The gender among mediation. But the mediator. Which among mediation? All right. Party, landlord. That landlord. Which is the tenant? That tenant. Okay, so if you live on anything where you use our something to finish, you ask me whether like something. I will think about it. All right. So please, right? I'm going to start. Please, if you have this start, so we So you are going to watch the session, you give constructive feedback. You know what it is. So come with us. When you do your opening statement, you answer whether there is something should be added. So if you miss out something, you should be able to add to that something in the opening statement. You understand? Also, should also find my name. Then if you miss out another information, then you go to parties to this. When you finish, what parties, then you please for the determination of the lawyer. So you also want to find out then they will start discussing and negotiating by then, see whether you can settle. You take note of things like this house, come and give back. So please start immediately.
Amen. All right. Sorry.
that she wants to run everything out. That was that was from we say about even this man, say I will pay. If it was my salary, I will pay. And this year I will not pay. All now I will pay. Because some days when they pay their salary, don't have any job. Except that. As I get my salary, So now, when people think that you don't get that money, they go different different. And we are very clear, only that you don't pay as well. That's the thing, it's like but it's money. Yes. When you do money that you go to pay, it's I mean, the right way. One of the employee is under stress. Under is suelo. That lady this also I would like to have private meeting. That lady first, and then we have the tenant. So that we can convey who can yes and discuss the issue. Honest. Yes. And then I have a team in that right? So let's have a 5 minutes. That lady, let's meet somewhere and we come back. And I even see that in you. Yes, you're like, now you are smiling. I can see smiling. Thank you, Mom. After you see that you the money, right? Money, you can spend money. But the problem is that the money acquisition still of this money, right? So now, as tenants, eventually, layer in my side. Still not people that's most of them. Which are doing any make so that as soon as now the end of this month, it must come out. That I did as I am believing for my as I am thank you very much for this. Yes, you have had to take. Yes, we are going to use it. So now we both by yourself and for self that protect should be there, right? And you agree to pay and it. Sorry. Yes, by the end, right? It's by the end of the code, and on
So I will start by introducing myself. My name is Zaria, and I'll be your curator for this room. And so you can address Miss Deborah. Together, I am going to choose when. So before I do that, so tell me what you want to resource. Okay, thank you very much. All right, as I said earlier, I'm the mediator and Settlement House Media Training Institute. We are an cases that we raise and we all know it strictly, and we are some that we follow it. So I want to know that this process entirely implemented with success, how to make it successful. Do you understand? I want to also know that this process is long, and I want to know if you are signing any agreements that you volunteer to settle this dispute by mediation. You sign any agreement? So that's the word that okay, also process. As much as possible confidential, my that whatever is to any other person apart from that. Do you understand? So I want you to be as possible. You understand? Also, we are going to give you time to first and time to without partiality, the same time the state to. And this process can also be needs man can also be private, and you have to discuss it in private. You have to discuss it in private. You agree with this? Is there any other thing that you want us to do for this process to be peaceful? Thank you, Mr. President. I mean, the powers leave with the towns.
So as I said, Alhaji Abu, the landlord, this guy, tenant, tenant house, pay the rent of 500,000. So his rent expenses over ICT. Not really. I have been trying all my best over my way. Still, useful, big or whatever I want the house, I want. So that is why I decided to take this report. But one of my friends go and meet the young, see whether we resolve this.
Thank you very much, and as much as possible, please let's reserve our words.
As I was saying, I don't know this and the maintainer occupy was the occupation of 2 bedroom belonging to I want
The big one. But it's saying one is going to sleep. But it's Alright, so he has said giving 3 months to what you have to say.
no, because of this last year, I have been giving him that opportunity. So I will not tolerate it. Will not give him that. I want to give him. So this is one I want
So just asking, at this point, I want us to, I want us to also speak.
Isso, a Zaria não também, ele tem igual.
So I want to know what is this empty
Isso é uma coisa.
Okay, so it is.
Condition the draft order tenancy agreement, not the old one.
Now that's
This one is the last sentence is with the argument that God where is my house? What is it with? That's the issue. I would rather an argument my house.
However, considering the situation of the country and its also related, you have
All right. So now group one.
That is us.
All right, one hand. One hand. I believe that you are able to do this. I hope you are able to see education session understanding at least you are able to identify something from the data didn't go well. Now, one of the signs of learning is for you to be able to get to know that the mediator around them there, you didn't do well in this area. We are reached from the example like one of the children, I was that one of the communicator was advising you know, the entity of mediation is that you should not act. You should not act as an advisor, don't act as an administrator, and don't act as a lawyer in any of the parties. That's very, very important. So, group one. This is group one, right? Okay, group one. Group one. So, I want a member of one judge the outcome. Your session, as you said, you are researching, then one member will tell us what he observed, what the mediator does wrong, right, and what they didn't do right. And then once you go to the mediator, does what to become who mediator. So, one, who is your representative? Okay, so
the outcome of our session that after having discussed with the parties and the landlord and the tenant and the intervention of the mediator and the co-mediator, parties have agreed to resolve their grievances or their differences as following. One, the tenant undertake to pay the outstanding rent arrears in 3 weeks' time. Well, the landlord has agreed to accept the rent of arrears once the tenant is able or was able to make that payment as at when people agreed, and then the tenancy will continue. So this is a nutshell. Is that the position? Yes, that's the position.
Okay, so now can you tell us what you think about mediator does better for not?
So the mediator, my observation, and the co-mediator have did very well, and at the same time, maintain the ethics in the presentation or during the session. Then the observation, I observed that when the discussion is or the tension is becoming high between the landlord and the tenant, the mediator advised for a private discussion. She discussed with the landlord and privately, and later discussed with the tenant. Then finally came back for the session, then arrived at a point. Then my observation at the point of discussing with one of the parties here, the mediator ought to be out of hearing of the participants, whether the landlord or any observer or any person being invited by the participant should be out of hearing of their private discussion. And then, secondly, the co-mediator in our session all became so emotional by advising the party or the landlord to look at the current economic situation, which is very unethical as far as situation is concerned. Thank you very much.
Is there any other one? Group 2. From our group 2, the section was some issue was resolved between the landlady and the tenant. The mediators going their roles very well without bias. The introduction was properly done, and tenants and the landlady also introduced themselves as we were taught. Then, on the issue which is the tenant's fee or the rent for the house, the tenant made it very clear that he did not intend to owe the landlady money, but because of the inability of his employee, the employer, to pay as when due, that is his salary, that was the cause of not paying the landlady as when due. Then, in summary, when the mediators realize that there is demonstration coming up. And they went to Lagos and discussed with the parties one after the other. And at the end, they were able to reach conclusion that when the tenant is paid by the coming month, he will pay the penalty, and that is how they were able to settle. The whole thing was very impressive. I enjoy watching practical how it is done. Thank you.
So is there anything that the mediator did not do well?
Well, for me, the only thing is because of the co-mediation between judges, it's not have to do with you, but as if there is no proper communication. One is trying to, be more than the other one is taking it for there's no that mutual rapport. So they meant the same goal.
From my observation, what I saw took place, the mediator and his assistant, they will really collaborate and they show excellence in what they because there was a room for him to make his own instinct and then introduce the person that close to him as his assistant, which I see is so good because the parties, they know who is sitting beside him. He made his own statement and then made them know who he is and why he's been trained. House and he know when they allow the assistant to also the assistant to also make their own comment and make more clarity to some of the things that he has not mentioned. And the all two parties understood them very well. They too introduced, were given opportunity to introduce themselves. And they did introduce themselves. And he gave down the rules of what they are supposed to do and what they are not supposed to. And they all agree by themselves that they are going to follow that. We also asked them about the signing, if they have signed the agreement, which they said they did. In the process, while the landlady was meant to make her own opening statement, she did made her opening statement and conclude that, look, I don't want the tenant completely since it's not paying from some months. It's not. But the whole discussion was very simple because the tenant now said, no, that he didn't want to pay, but he should be given time to make, he will go ahead and make offers. He right away make an offer. It's at that point that point that the mediator called them to the caucus. First of all, the lady, since the tenant has made an offer, in order to get the clarity from her. When they went out, we pretend we are not hearing what they are saying there because it's just the last one. Maybe if you go to the proper place, we will not hear what they say. So they made a negotiation and then we called the tenant too. It's at that point the issue was resolved. We stopped there because we're thinking it's going to be an open thing, all of us will participate. This is my observation. The opening statement, I made it clear, and I said what I observed is that what we are told at the opening statement, though opening statements will differ. But by what we observed, I observed that the first of all, the confidence of the parties by first thanking them, even appreciating them for coming to the mediation. Though they are the one that choose this, but we can thank them, we thank them. And the mediator take note of that. And they did wonderfully well. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. So this is wonderful. Now I can be sure, I can say with confidence that our trainees have learned and acquired some skills, mediation skills. They are able to sit and listen to a mediator and know some of the things that he has done well and some of the things that he did not do well. I think that's a plus for us, isn't it? Now, remember that in mediation, the mediator introduces himself. Say your name, what you do, where you are trained, the experience that you have gathered thus far, right? And then if you ask the parties whether they have been attended mediation, if they have not, or whether they have or they have not, explain to them what mediation is. Let them understand that if you are a third party, you are a mediator and not a judge. You are not going to take decision for them. Explain to them the principles of mediation, voluntariness, confidentiality, self-determination, among others. Let them understand. You understand? Then go ahead and then tell them how the mediation session works. You have a joint session and you have what? A private session. You are the one that will decide. Now, because of confidentiality, you are going to be taking some notes. But those notes, you may destroy them or you keep them for your record, but you are not going to let another person get to know about it. Right? You are not sharing. So confidentiality bounds everybody, including the parties that are in the process, right? Now, you now go ahead and tell them, see how you can set rules and regulations for the DC. And I say you should do it what? Collaboratively. Don't tell them as a judge, put off your phone, because if your phone rings, they may send you to prison. Right? So tell them that for us to have a decent conversation, in fact, you can put it to them. What do you think should be the rules and regulations that will guide our conversation? If they don't understand, you can tell them, should all of us allow our phones to be ringing because of it? Say, no. So what should we do? Are we together? What should we do? Then they will tell you that I think we should put our phone on silence. So collaboratively agree on what the rules and the regulations. Is that okay? Is that okay? So when you finish setting the rules and regulations, then you tell them that you are going to ask the person who brought the matter before you first to what? To start. Although there is no particular way for anybody, there is no anybody can start, but since there is someone who has a problem and brought the matter, he should be the one to start. Go. When you start, that is your own opening statement. It gives the parties the idea. Tell them that they are the one that will discuss, they are the one that will decide, they are the one that will agree as to what they feel is right and okay for them. Your role is to assist them in the process. That okay. We understand to this point. That is mediation for you. So at this juncture, I think I will ask, do you have anybody who has any question on all that we have done? The recording will be shared on the platform so that you can go through it over and over, get to understand the things that you have missed. Any question? You can actually write down some of the stages, the process, and the things you need to do, like highlight. Write it down. So when you are doing a mediation session, you can, if it is in a room, you can put it behind your door, you keep it on the paper, you just look at the line and say introduction. Parties will introduce themselves. Second, ask them whether, in fact, thank them for any, isn't it? Then after that, you say we are going to do opening statement by mediator, then opening statement by parties, then issue determination identification, then subsequently. Is that okay? Is that okay? Yeah. All right. So with this, I can say that we have conclusively come to the end of this training. We will have there will be subsequent information that will be passed on the platform. Please let the platform be active and moving. Now, before we go, that is what we call, we're going to receive closing remark, feedback from some of you. If you want, if you want to give us feedback, how did you come to the training? How are you going? How is it thus far? You want to give us feedback. We will really appreciate it. Is that okay? So do we have who wants to give us, or everybody should give us feedback?
From the perspective of a plenty, I want to.
Okay, plenty. You can come, please. And we have an imam, another plenty. Then we have MBA. Where is MBA? Vice chair. Vice chair.
Yeah, I want to greet you all and also bring a special thanks to the team under the executive director. Honestly, when we are coming, we have 4 of us that selected to come for this program. Our perspective is just to look at, we are looking at it under what we are doing as planning men, and as well some of the assignments that were given to us to do with gender. So my mindset is that ADR is going to address the issue of gender. But when I came, that is the first day, on the first when we started the program online, I discovered that it is more than what I am thinking. It was high, so compact. It was so highly demanding. All the lectures that we go through, if we were followed online, was so demanding. So when my bishop called me and asked me how far the program going, I said, wow, this is too much. It's too much. So it is highly demanding. We start from 9 to 5 and no space for me to rest. I took this from home. I did not bath from morning until that break, afternoon break. I rushed to take my bath. The time was off, as if the time was just flying. But in a nutshell, what else I'm just trying to say is that this program is highly compact. We want to thank you very much for sharing with us your knowledge. I have now seen the difference that I am meant to know now that instead of, I'm not a health practitioner, please pardon me. But I get to know now that instead of litigation, better for me to go to mediation. And that is clear to me. So some of you that are legal practitioners, please, you are losing clients now because I'm not going to be part of better work with mediation. Because if I'm going to advise my members to settle issues amicably and in a confidential way, I would advise that please better choose a mediator, a legal mediator that will help you with your issue than going through the court. So this I'm really happy about. And I know that I'm going back well equipped. Even before we leave this place, I was thinking, sorry, I'm just taking your time. We were discussing with my colleagues. I said to them, I don't like going to trainings that I cannot step down. So we are thinking of stepping down this program in our diocese. Probably we will call the settlement house to come to our diocese. Having seen this, there will be a need for them to come and educate our clergy. We start from the leadership. So this is going to form part of our report to the bishop that this is the program we have gone to and this is what we have achieved. And we believe this will go. Thank you very much.
This one is inside. Okay,
Good evening, everybody. On behalf of the MBA Zaria branch, we'd like to appreciate Settlement House Shati for bringing this wonderful training to Zaria. In fact, we have really learned a lot from Thursday, Friday, Saturday being the last day. I would also like to appreciate for giving us the space to enjoy this training. Thank you so much, Shati. We have really learned and we are looking forward to more of this in Zaria. This is the first time I'll be having physical training on APR, and I really learned a lot. In fact, I would prefer it to the virtual training because we might just put the camera on or just put the mic on and doing every other thing. But I really appreciate the fact that you people organize this physical training. I got to grab many things from this training, unlike it being virtual. I'm not against virtual training or anything, but with these activities that we did, you grouped us, we really learned a lot from each other. We took the corrections, mistakes, we corrected the mistake and every other thing. So for being better. We don't know when next you'll be organizing another one. So those of us that are unable to be here, we likely want to join. Right?
Okay, thank you very much. I'm Halilu Salim, Secretary, Nigerian Bar Association, Zaria branch. First of all, I would like to appreciate Settlement House Zaria Training Institute for delivering this an enlightening and very informative training. Ordinarily, as at the time when I received the invitation to show interest in attending this training, didn't expect much. When after the attendance, I was able to understood that this training is one that ought to have been delivered to a much more gathering than number. If most of us are aware or were privileged to know the kind of knowledge that they acquired through this training, many of us who are not here would have joined us. Thank you very much for that. And finally, let's say, before the final statement, I would like to call also or to appreciate our host, that is Zaria Society Faculty of Law, Portugal University, for hosting us. And also to call on the ADR, Settlement House, ADR Training Institute to oblige us with materials, slides. We have gone through the entire training from day one to today in the last day, so that we can go through and continue to learn from that for us to become more certified. Because we have attended training, and for us to be, or before we can be certified, we have to make sure that that knowledge is properly acquired. And that can only happen after going through the documents on a regular basis. Thank you very much.
Thank you. All right, so our mommy.
My name is this Shivat. I want to appreciate the organizers of this program. This is a program I've been dreaming of, let me say like 20 years ago. But one thing or the other, I've just put it aside. I have so many colleagues that have gone so far on this line, but it is not too late. I appreciate the opportunity of being here. I have learned so much. And yesterday when I got home, my husband was like, relate what happened in that class. I want to know whether you gained something. And by the time I was sitting it down for him, he was encouraged and he appreciated the fact that it was not as if I went to waste quality time there. Even this morning, it was the way, because I was down with malaria, he was encouraging me. Today is the last day. It's better you go and finish what you have started. And I didn't regret coming here because I learned a lot. And I promised myself that it will not, I will not just stop now. I will still pursue it further. I want to appreciate the facilitators. They have done a great job. It is not easy talking from morning to your evening. We appreciate their ability, and we pray we will become like them. And the hospitality, they have tried. Most of us, me, I know myself, I didn't pay a single kobo, but I enjoyed everything. The Lord bless you immensely.
All right, we have an imam in the house. Who? All thanks are due to the Almighty Allah. With your country found myself today in a very different society. Very different world. All the issues that will be carried to court. There are certain issues that this program, I need to say that I draw a lot from the ample knowledge Almighty Allah bestowed on you. And finally, I urge the
else like Mr. Pola mediation. It's law firm. It's all about mediation. When there are litigation, there is assigned to other members. That is what it does. Now, from now, we will share the recording of the training to you for you on the platform. Everything you need is on that recording, and sometimes we do it deliberately so that you can go and watch and learn and jot. And when you're able to do it like that, you'll be able to retain most of the things. We have a lot of trainings, people training, institution trainings. Everybody has his own particular way of doing the training. Our own is that we want you to concentrate on the material that we are giving to you in the course of the training, information you have acquired. That will be the basis of your assessment. Your assessment is going to be a take-home assessment. Look at your notes, look at the recordings, and use it to answer your assessment. When you pass your assessment, you are going to be qualified to be inducted as a certified mediator. Our induction program will be coming up in December together with the conference of the institute. So make every effort to ensure that you have done what you need to do. Now, I will want to make bold to say that I don't think there are institutions who will do the things that we do, because this training is supposed to be paid training. Aside from the fact that we reduced the fee from 350 to 200 for participants, we do not still insist that participant has to pay the money. We sponsor the training and it's very expensive. We did the training completely because we believe in you and we believe in the value. Can you give me another one? We believe in you and we believe in the value of what we are giving. And that is why we try to see how we can create an enabling environment. We know how the situation is of the country, right? And how it could be difficult. Even if you are interested, you have to plan, and then the way the program comes. So please make effort. Now that you have done this part, make effort to ensure that you finish your assessment and ensure that you pass so that you can become certified. When you become certified, we have been saying that we are going to create a platform for Shati Zaria branch, where we can all be meeting, we'll be sharing idea. Some of us can give us your office space if you want, so that if there are matters or issues that needs to be settled, possibly they can do it from those places, and then we can see how we can together, organize maybe seminars, webinars. If you invite us to your mosque, we'll be very happy to come and educate people. Webinar 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. You invite us to the church, your community will be very happy. And we are looking forward to some of you graduating from associate. When you finish and you are certified, you'll be inducted as an associate of the institute. There's also provision for you to grow in the ladder and become a full member of the institute. All of these things. And then you can also grow and become a faculty member where there is training in Zaria. We also don't need to be, we say we have people, members who have been trained as faculty members. Is that okay? So that is what we are targeting. In the end, we want you to actually broadcast this thing that you have done and you have learned. We are going to share some of the pictures with you, some of the things you have learned. From now to the next 2 weeks, make it a dedication. You can pick just a topic or one advantage of something, be sharing on your status, your WhatsApp, your Telegram, your LinkedIn. Let people know that you have started something. They will start following you because of that. And then when somebody needs clarification, you can easily reach out to you. Say, I have had so talk about this thing. Let me ask him about it. That is how some of you may get appointed, possibly as a mediator or as a negotiator. So that's very, very important. We trust that God will bless you and open more doors for you so that you can also pay your training fee. And when time comes for induction, you also be buoyant enough to come from wherever you are to attend the induction. And at the end of it, by the end of this year, I want to see that all of you become certified mediator. That is my hope and prayers for you. Thank you so much. On behalf of the Governing Council of the Institute, I want to officially bring this training, declare that this training has now ended. Please don't just leave without having the contact of one or two persons. Network among yourselves. The group is also there. People who are in Pambegua, Katsina, people from Kaduna, Zaria, all of you network, people who are students, network with one another, get your contact and you can reach out to anyone at any time for one thing or the other. Be emotionally intelligent. That is the final price. Thank you and thank you very much. So we can just go down and take our final picture in front of the. Yes. And from there, you can just be going. Just in front of the faculty. That's all. All right, thank you. Yo, I think I called down filing back. Please, okay. Okay, that's fine. So let's go down. Put this inside the carton. Okay, have we carried those? Okay, so let's go inside the bag. All right, man. It is well.
I don't know. Who owns this phone?
So, okay, let me even have your number, please. Woman.
Downstairs.
Okay, are you sure I'm the one you sent? Let me see.